Yo, D1, what's good, my guy? Good morning, bro. I ain't even no rapper. That's a nice one, right? Oh, 29 minutes I had this shit running already. She make a G feel weak from a soldier wink. Hope my breath don't stink. About to go over what? And so it's okay? What? This man in here rhyming. Let me get my got that number. Word? Where the hell my oh, I took my tray downstairs. Well, I be wanting to I ain't gonna lie, when they put this shit in bags like this, I be wanting to cut the bag open and get every little weed grain out this bitch, bro. Cause they still be looking like they some crumbs in the corner, but you can't really get them out. Told you I ain't no rapper. You got bars, bro. We all got bars, bro. I might just save that sandwich bag or something. Alright, so what I was doing, I was running around downstairs bringing some art back upstairs. I took my showdown yesterday. And so there was 30 paintings in that bitch. So now I'm just trying to figure out like how to put all the art back in the house. And all of it is downstairs in the foyer area, but I need to bring it up into this storage over here to get it out the way. Now it's gonna be like 10, 12 trips going up and down, up and down, up and down stairs. I don't know if I should do that shit now and just get it done, or just do that shit later. I don't know if I keep procrastinating, that shit ain't gonna get done. I feel like smoking right now though. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. From a soldier wink. Pink in the dress for a pink like stink that dick don't stink. Try to speak on my breath don't stink, and when I try to speak on my breath don't stink. And she's so pretty and stressed in that pink. Got me feeling like a G. So I gave her a wink, and when I speak on my breath don't stink like. sound like some Trader Truth type shit. That number. This one right here is good though. I think I am gonna run a few of these paintings up here. I already know, man. Them shits is just cluttering downstairs. I'm gonna just keep walking around them all morning. Let me just try to get some of those up here now and stop procrastinating. Do that shit one more time before I need a break. Yeah. Talk about the politics. Shit, they really doing it. Trying to start a new war and take us over course, and it's us remorse cause they spending all our tax dollars trying to go from the phone. Oh shit. Bro, running up and down them damn stairs. God damn. Boy, oh boy. I ain't gonna lie, yo, that shit, it's tiresome. Especially carrying some shit. Yo, on some real spill, like in the height of the pandemic when everything was shut down, motherfucker couldn't go to the gym for cardio and leg day. I have a set of 60-pound dumbbells. I would literally just carry a 60-pound dumbbell from the basement up here and do that shit like 3 or 4 times, and that's my leg day. Do that in a couple of lunges. I got 60 pounds, 45 pounds, and 10 pounds. But I take the 45 pounds and hold both of them and just do some lunges, and then get the one of the 60-pound weights and walk from the basement up here a few times. I'm good. That was my leg day during the pandemic. Even just going from the first floor up here carrying something, that shit crazy. Yeah, but going from the basement and coming all the way up, bruh. Yo, what up? Masterpiece of art. Yeah, we in here in the studio, chilling in the studio. You about to try to make a masterpiece ourselves, and we in here making a little beat real quick. I already used that before. I think I used that too. Y'all like that? Immediately, day one. Soon as you make your first post, they gonna be like, post is under review. That's why I just repost stuff. I just share other people's stuff. Kind of hurt my feelings. I can't speak my mind. You speak your mind. You just gotta find people you agree with that already said something, and then share that. Because sometimes, yeah, me just making my own original. I already figured out. I rarely do that now. I rarely make my own comments now. As soon as I say something, why you just look, man, look. You know what? I'm gonna just share other people's shit. I think, I think that's funny. I can agree with that. I'll share that. That's all. I just share shit now. I don't speak my mind. I speak my mind through other people's minds. Cause I already learned my lesson too many times. I'm good, bro. Yeah, don't type no shit up, man. Don't be on the, you know what I think? Don't do that. Do not do that, bro. I'm gonna tell you how I feel about. You know what? Nobody don't give a fuck how you feel about it, bro. they go ban the shit out your ass immediately. so I don't talk. So I don't talk anymore. When the conversation gets good, I'm biting my tongue like, y'all motherfucker yeah, keep going, man, keep going. just keep the conversation going. I'm not trying to bite my tongue, man. Yo, D1, you should do it though, man. I've been telling you, man, it's not a bad thing. It's just a tool. It's just a tool, man. You gotta do something, man. Get a little Instagram, man. I ain't down with what you say. Especially if it's true. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Don't be out there. What Pops on Boondock said, I'm about to go find me a white man and lie to him right now. Especially if that shit the truth. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Are you about to do an orchestra? Is that what I'm about to do? I don't know, man. It sounds like I'm about to make an orchestra beat. Y'all don't like that one? The little orchestra shit? Garage band. And you know this garage band, the free shit. That's all I can do is the free stuff. I can't do nothing but the free stuff, man. I'm about to do something with this right here, bro. Hold on, you know what? What if I what is that thing? It's the beat sequencer. Hold on. Yeah, they have another thing out here. Is it this one? Is it this? No, no, no. I'm fucking up. No, hold on. Where's no? The fuck? What am I looking for? Not that. Not this shit. No, this shit right here. This. And then I want to look for Soundtrap. I ain't never heard of Soundtrap. I don't know. I don't really know how I feel about it. But that, yeah, I was trying to work on that fucking break, man. That shit, that's just. I try to figure out like which way to layer the patterns. I'm about to get stuck on that shit for a minute. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. With that shit was getting kind of groovy just now. Alright, let's see if we can get a little bit of painting done this morning. Oh, I might need to check my palette. Make sure I got enough. Wait a minute. We need to assess real quick. Where we going? What we doing? Where we going? What we doing? Okay, I remember when I lost my mind. So we want to start here and work on the roof of this structure, and then fill in some more trees. It seems like that's what we're going to be doing. I think that's what we're gonna do, bro. Yo, you say you had got a beat machine, ain't it, bro? What you make your beats on? And have you made anything recently? Them 2 beats I was listening to earlier, them the only 2 beats I made in like the last couple months. But they fire though. Well, one of them, they alright. I ain't gonna say they on fire. Oh shit, I'm messing up the stand. Messing up my stand. Okay. Damn, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. You know what? I really think I need to eat breakfast before I do anything else. Before we really start painting. Alright. Before we start painting, I already been here for an hour. Well, I mean, An hour, but I did bring some art back upstairs. I put some art back on the walls on the second floor, and I just made like I started composing a new beat, so I don't feel bad about this first hour. You know, we've been productive. I really do think as soon as if I start painting now, my stomach gonna start growling, and then I'm gonna have to stop anyway. Like I said, let me grab some breakfast real quick. I'll be right. I'll be right back up, yo. What's good? What's good? We about to have a good conversation this morning, real quick. Yeah, should I put that experimental beat back on? Cause that shit ain't. I don't know. Let's just listen to the Music Maker app. Music Maker. You gotta pay for that? I ain't trying to pay for that. I didn't eat my lunch at work yesterday, so I'm gonna have my lunch for breakfast. Some salmon, rice, and black eyed peas, and asparagus. So I guess this will be my breakfast this morning. This shit about to get ate. Got some more water. Alright, let's do this thing right here and feed the beast before we start painting. Matter of fact, while that's doing that, I think I'll grab some more paintings and try to drag a few more paintings up here. shit, man. Listening to some original beats by my OG. The Exile one has original, nigga. Yeah, yeah. Long nights and cold corners, called the coroner. Your boy been out rolling up while you snoring, and I'm on the block trying to get that money pouring in. New bank accounts, check amounts while you go to rent. In front of the dope spot, the dope knocks, the cops and I choke cops like a spree well in the weed sale or that retail and the tea smells and lungs tells bells and dells and the sun scales like ooh, I could probably get a this. You say this my beat, Jackie? You see what? You say this was my beat? Got that funky ass guitar, bro. What you doing with that right there? What? You started doing paintings? What medium are you working with? I started with acrylics, but dabbling with oils. Which one you like the best? I mean, when you say dabble, like you just been playing around, or have you tried to like finish a whole piece using oils? I always tell people, yeah, that rhyme slow chop shit, bro. I like it. I was trying to get on a little slow flow with it. Oh yeah, I already know that. I tell people just don't be scared to make mistakes. That's all it is. When you're trying anything new, like there is no right or wrong way to paint with oils or acrylics. The main thing that I know between the two different paints is it's all good. The main thing between the two different paints are normally with acrylics.
It makes me feel so special. You are.
You want to go from light to dark. You want your painting to start off with the lighter tones, and you want to darken that over time as you progress through your painting. If you're using acrylics. And honestly, light to dark is almost the main process for most mediums, whether you're using graphite or pencil or charcoal, whether you're using watercolor or pastels, and if you're using like acrylics. Normally it's easier to start out kind of light and darken in as you go. The one thing with oils, you can definitely do that, but it's way easier if you start off dark and then lighten it up as you go. So the oils are a little bit of a reverse from most other mediums, where, like I said, you want to start out darker. And sometimes it seems counterintuitive, but it definitely works. I can show you a prime example right now after I stuff my face real quick. So, and with oils, it's better if you work in layers. So these are what's called underpaintings. Um, Once again, this is a finished, highly rendered, really good detail oil painting. They all start off looking like this. So you want to get a base layer of just blocking in, but your base layer has to be really dark. You want it to be really dark. And so this is a tree, but I made the tree almost solid black. These are trees here, and then you come in and add the light on top of the dark areas, and that kind of makes it pop more, especially when you're using oils. Always go from your darkest shadows and shades and then pull the light out of that. So like I say, this will all be foliage. Here is what I'm trying to render now, is this area. But as you can see, I started out, I didn't even use green at all to indicate this section of trees. I just blacked it out because the trees have so much contrast and so much shade underneath the leaves. It's easier just to go from dark to light. Very good example here, dark to light, dark to light. You can, like I say, you can see that will be a tree. That's going to be trees, and that's going to be foliage there. So, that's one of my main tips for oil paintings. Start off dark, make it light. The buildings were just dark black squares, and then you add your lighter colors to it, or brown squares, or. But when you're doing acrylics, it's definitely easier to go from light to dark. I'm gonna have to heat this up somewhere again. My food gotta be hot. Don't have to eat it. All right. And that's the portion of the painting that we will be working on today, is right around those structures here, and trying to fill in some more of the green foliage to make it stand out. Brian, what's up, Travis? I really like your futuristic style. Yo, appreciate it. Once again, I've been trying to go back to my old original style. I can't get the YouTube camera all the way over there, but this is nothing new for me. This is for people who think like, oh, Travis is doing something different. Travis is stepping outside of the box. He's painting pyramids and stuff. Like, nah, this is one of my first paintings I've ever done, ever. Now you can tell by the shitty ass technical ability in it. It was pretty good when I did it, but I've always been talking about pyramids and different planets, or different civilizations on different planets, and ancient cultures and their temples and their ways of worship. Like, this is so old, bro. This is old. But once again, is this in the future, or is this in the past? Yeah, is this like some futuristic shit, or is that really some really ancient shit? That's good advice. My problem to start of was I was always expecting perfection, but I was told it looks bad before it looks good. In a way, it always has to look bad, bro. Your underpaintings ain't shit. Your underpaintings are just a roadmap to what you want your painting to be. Once again, this is my underpainting. That shit, man, you just block it in. It's just all blocks. There is nothing. You just try to figure out what colors you're gonna have to use, and where your colors are gonna be. Where are your darkest areas? You know, there's gonna be some deep shadows in there, and deep shadows here, and your first layer is nothing. It's a roadmap. It's not supposed to be a painting. This isn't the painting. This is the underpainting. And so now, no one will ever see this layer of paint. You just won't, because I paint the canvas 3 times. But I'll use this is the foundation layer that will build the rest of the painting. So, and that's another thing, is people, and see how dark this canvas is, because there's going to be so much glowing lights and like bokeh in the background. So once again, you want to start from dark to light, and there's just so much in here. I had to really like damn near black out this whole canvas in certain areas. But once again, this is just the underpainting. This is not like some finished thing. This is, you know, just the start of what you want it to be. So yeah, in the beginning, the painting's not gonna look nice, and it shouldn't look nice. I don't know how I don't know, I pressed something to turn my damn phone off. But anyway. Yeah, paint your paintings. If you take time with it, they'll become something. But it has to have a starting point. I'm getting cooked. Check my 6. Yo, I like that song, but that video is weak as shit. Alright. But yeah, I hope that nice, bro. Always ready to get some advice, man.
Yo, in today's video, we'll be looking at creepy and strange TikToks that will make you question reality. And yo, how many of you have seen that movie, Leave the World Behind? Man, look, it's a lot of strange stuff in that movie, and we're gonna be taking a look at that today.
Everybody still trying to break all that shit down?
What's going on here, son?
Bill Gates doesn't think of himself that way. Bill Gates doesn't think of himself as some guy who got super rich making that software. Bill Gates thinks of himself as God. He controls the solar system. And that's why Bill Gates is now backing something called sun-dimming technology that would reflect sunlight out of the Earth's atmosphere, causing global cooling. Come on, control them.
Sun-dimming technology?
It's this negative thing. In mitigation, we want to make sure the temperature doesn't get too high. So your boy Bill just brought another nuclear power company for building reactors. And for those that don't
TikTok, this video is scripted, fake, and fiction. Thank you for watching. For entertainment purposes only.
I do know there have been rumors and reports of planes spraying chemtrails or smoke into the sky. Is the planet rising back?
I forgot, yeah, when I started listening to shit like this, YouTube and Instagram, this is definitely scripted and for entertainment purposes only. Shit is all fake, man. Don't believe nothing you hear on here. Because I don't know what I'm talking about at all. But um, like you said, motherfuckers trying to be God, yo. You really can't control the planet like that, you know. And I do believe that human industry has definitely had a significant effect on our planet. But I think also that the planet just goes through natural cycles that are that has way more influence than our actions do. And so I think we're just going through a phase where the planet just getting hot, and that's natural. The motherfucker really trying to stop that shit. Oh, exactly, man. They just trying to. What somebody said is like they have to tell us. They have to tell us their plans so that they don't have a guilty conscience and they don't feel like they're going to hell for all the shit they're doing because they're telling us what they're doing. They're warning. They are warning us. And so, whenever they meet their God, and God says, "You have done despicable things to your brothers and sisters," and then they can say, "Well, we put it in the movies and we told them what was going to happen. Nobody listened. And nobody prepared for it, but we did tell them." We did tell them what was going on. You know? But I don't watch that shit twice. And there's a lot of weird shit in there. But now I'm waiting for this Civil War movie to come out. Because now they're trying to tell you what's going to happen in order. First, there's going to be massive communication outages, power outages. Then there's going to be some type of invasion on land. Because in the movie they had like cities getting bombed. So, and then after that, after the disconnection and no communication, then the mass carnage and destruction, and then people on the ground, the regular civilians, they're gonna start teaming up, building their own like real communities and shit. That's when motherfuckers really gonna want to come together. And then once again, if large groups of people like that can't decide on shit, Civil War. You got people on all sides that would love for some shit like that to happen, whether it be the people who are diehard military and they know they're just gonna go out here and police the streets and keep the order. And then you could have your motherfucking nationalist groups, your supremacy groups, your goddamn all your gun clubs and all these motherfuckers. Yo, they gonna be so many factions out there, man. This shit gonna be like the Division. And then with all that's going on, they could just hit motherfuckers with a dirty bomb and put another super deadly COVID or whatever out there. And now, once again, no communications, very limited access to power and electricity, clean water, healthcare. Cities are being destroyed. Faction groups are starting a civil war against each other. The the main the government, these motherfuckers in their bunkers and shit. And then boom, motherfucking another pandemic. Boy, that shit'll wipe out so many people in just the first winter. As soon as it get cold, I hate to say it, old people gonna be the first ones, especially without hospitals and all that medication and all that treatment and shit. Man, if you like 75, 80 years old, 85 years old, and you not in good health, you might not make that first winter. And all it'll take is a couple of seasons, yo. That's a couple of seasons. And this shit will change forever. Mm-hmm. Right. Motherfucking fish and rice for breakfast. And brain food. Yo. A spot where I had my wisdom tooth removed, that shit's still healing. Not as bad as it was weeks ago, but still get an ass of food stuck in that shit. Hate that shit.
Its normal position.
Every bubble can make this up.
All right.
Bill Gates is like Dr. Evil.
This is JKI. We expect us blackouts.
Blackouts.
Welcome to Africa. Welcome to the look.
Blackouts.
Right,
In Africa.
national airports. Right? Can say a few words in the blackout.
This is now serious. It's not like the first one.
UNICEF, the United Nations Children's Fund. We've spent over 75 years doing big things for the smallest among us. 8 decades of building an unprecedented in human history global support.
Blackouts in Africa? That's crazy.
I've seen the blackouts, man. Not here.
Nah, I don't want to see no blackouts here, bro. Especially in America. That's what I'm saying. It won't take nothing but, a few weeks for shit to fall into chaos and just a few seasons for shit to collapse and change
You're going to want to
completely.
hear this. There have been massive solar flare eruptions on the sun causing blackouts in the Earth. Quote unquote solar storms. And I'm guessing those solar storms they're talking about caused Sri Lanka to experience temporary blackouts.
Okay, so we got blackouts in Kenya.
Mm-hmm.
They got news about the blackouts or solar flares, and they already know we're gonna have blackouts apparently. And then now Sri Lanka's got blackouts.
Hold up, but when was this?
The whole entire island is now having a blackout, power outages. And people just thought we was crazy when we kept telling them that we have a massive hole in the sun that's facing towards the earth that's going to cause blackouts. Side note, y'all can't tell me that the sun did not look like the Lord of the Rings eye. But we've been telling y'all for about a week that the sun's cosmic activity is now going to start affecting
Portable solar
us.
panels?
I know.
Bro, and then one of my other homies, he got some way like a little tutorial to show you how to make solar panels and the battery. Yo, this shit, wow, wait a minute. Sri Lanka got, I might have to listen to like some regular news now. When did this happen? Only thing I see, this says 2 weeks ago. National power outage in Sri Lanka due to system failure 2 weeks ago. But it seems like Sri Lanka has power outages a lot, because there's a report from 2 years ago, a couple reports from last year, and then a report from 2 weeks ago. But yeah, there's a report from years ago, Sri Lanka power crisis. 2 power plants in Kalanatissa shut down due to lack of diesel. Sri Lanka faces national power outage amid economic crisis. So I don't know if a lot of these power outages in Sri Lanka are due to like some solar type shit. They just got a poor power grid. Power outage in South Africa. That's what he said. Oh, was that Kenya? 9 months ago, 11 months ago, 1 year ago, 7 months ago, 11 months. All right, once again, I don't think this is due to like some solar. He's a.
So in today's video, we'll be looking at creepy and strange.
How come you took us all the way back to the beginning? But yeah, I don't think these power outages are due to.
This is not serious. It's not like the first one.
Is it you?
I know that's right. I'm gonna keep my shit charged up, bro.
Lights are out again.
I ain't trying to see no blackouts, man.
Yeah, but like I said, this definitely doesn't seem like some solar issue.
You said this is funny today.
Stop. You're going to want to hear this. There have been massive solar flare eruptions on the sun causing blackouts in the earth. Quote unquote solar storms are coming soon. And I'm guessing those solar storms they was talking about caused Sri Lanka to experience temporary blackouts.
Okay, so we got blackouts in Kenya. They got news about the blackouts or solar flares, and they already know we're gonna have blackouts apparently. And then now Sri Lanka's got blackouts.
Yeah, but why? You're once again. See, this is why I like listening to this shit too, because it's definitely entertaining and fun. But don't hit me with the wham and try to make me think some shit, bro. Like, once again, Sri Lanka experiences temporary power outages after a main transmission line fails. It says it right there. It's the transmission lines. Sri Lanka's power and energy ministry says the country experienced an island-wide power outage for several hours after a system failure of the main transmission lines. That's not due to fucking solar flares. They got old ass systems and old ass cables, and their lines are failing. Okay, let's keep it going.
A blackout, power outages. And people just thought we was crazy when we kept telling them that we have a massive hole in the sun that's facing towards the earth that's going to cause blackouts. Side note, y'all can't tell me that the sun did not look like the Lord of the Rings eye. But we've been telling y'all for about a week that the sun's cosmic activity is now going to start affecting us. I know I can't be the only person that my Wi-Fi and all my electronics have been glitching out, going crazy. Make sure y'all have a plan for if a blackout did happen. And go get some of that cosmic energy too. You know what it do to our DNA. Now let me know what y'all think about them solar flares facing towards Earth causing blackouts in the comments. Like and follow for more wisdom. Stay tuned. Follow me on YouTube if y'all want that exclusive content and stay tapped in.
Ooh, sunny out right now. I'm gonna have to step outside a little bit later.
Americans are panicking over these deer videos that have gone viral yesterday across places in the United States, including New York and Mount Rushmore.
They're fake.
The reason is because of the recent movie Leave the World Behind on Netflix, produced by former President Barack Obama and Michelle Obama.
Yep, in the deer videos that start popping up the day or two after the movie came out are fake. They're all fucking AI and CGI deer videos. It's the dumbest thing ever. They're not even real. Because the first time I seen it, I'm like, what the fuck? And so now, it's just like, shit be sounding, be smelling fishy, man. If it smells fishy, you gotta goddamn dig a little bit and see where this thing coming from. Because y'all ain't about to try to scare the shit out of me for no damn reason. Oh my god, there's deer, and they were at the Statue of Liberty. How the fuck did deer get out to the Statue of Liberty? You know how they got out there? Through the fucking computer, man. Somebody made that shit on their laptop, man. That shit not real.
Someday. Whoa! Как тебя зовут? There's no way. Пошел ты нахуй, Вася! Alright, let me break down what just happened. These two pilots just shot each other down. First pilot says, как тебя зовут? The second pilot responds, Vasha. To which the first pilot responds, пошел ты нахуй, Vasha. To which all translates, what's your name? Oh! Как тебя зовут? There's no way. Пошел ты нахуй, Вася! Alright, let me break down what just happened. These two pilots just shot each other down. First pilot says, как тебя зовут? The second pilot responds, Vasha. Because it's iconic. And I love to do iconic shit.
I hate when I get stuck on that shit like that, bro. Let me stop.
In case you haven't seen it, it's about how the U.S. gets occupied and shut down completely by the whole world. Where other countries around the world shut down all our satellites, communication systems, send radio frequency microwave weapons, and eventually attack the cities. Coming a day after the U.S. deciding to veto the ceasefire request in Palestine, where other countries of the world are demanding an immediate ceasefire, but the U.S. denied that. Many countries are now thinking of how to make it happen. But what's the deal with these deer videos? These videos are CGI and are not real. But what do you think about this? Is the U.S. pissing off other countries by their international intervention supporting Israel and Ukraine? And have you seen the movie, and what do you think about former President Obama producing the movie?
Man, the movie is crazy. If y'all haven't seen it, look, you gotta go see it. And there's probably gonna be some spoilers up in this video. So, yeah, you might want to still watch it still.
Did you hear the news? Guys, did you hear? Hi. Hi. Yeah, the news is I like horsies.
Authorities warning that the New York State's power grid faces imminent danger as a massive snowstorm is set to hit the state. Meanwhile, Hunter Biden is in Washington on the same day he's been subpoenaed by Republican politicians to testify regarding Joe Biden's impeachment.
Oh, also there's like this huge fucking hole in the sun and blasting solar wind at us. So another way that they might take down our telecommunications, another warning, you know.
Oh, on that note, there was a complete blackout across the entire nation of Sri Lanka yesterday because of a system failure.
Oh,
and apparently the banks in Ukraine are all down. Nah, bro, Travis Scott spray painted over John McEnroe's plaque, I guess.
Will someone smack that guy for real?
Yo, what is going on in the world? That was a lot.
What is the truth? No one is in control. No one is pulling the strings. Sure, there are those like my friend who might have the right kind of access to the right kind of information. But when events like this happen in the world, the best, even the most powerful people can hope for is a heads up.
This man said no one is in control. The best, even the most powerful people can hope for is a heads up. Then proceeds to give us this long, drawn out, intentional pause. It's almost as if they wanted it to sink in. Is this a heads up? I don't know. This might be a heads up, y'all. I don't know.
I think it is. I think it's telling a lot in this movie.
But I actually wasn't. Leave the World Behind is undoubtedly a movie that you're either gonna love or downright hate.
One thing people don't know about the film though is NASA did report huge solar flares that was during the summer. Our national high should be 38, but our average this season is 48. Enjoy the warm weather, nigga. Enjoy the warm weather, motherfucker. 10 degrees. You don't want that extra 10 degrees, boy? Yeah, one thing about the movie too is that people don't realize is it's old. This movie is 2 years old. Yeah, it just came out on Netflix like last month or a couple months ago. But the movie was already filmed and done. It was filmed in post-production and everything 2 years ago, and they were just trying to shop it around to see who would give them the most money, whether they were going to put it in the theaters, whether, you know, Amazon Prime was going to pick the movie up, and then Netflix ultimately had the best deal and they acquired the rights to the movie to air it on their platform. But the movie is 2 years old. So if this was a warning 2 years ago, like how close are we now to the point where it's really time to like fucking get shit in order? Because the movie is 2 years old. That's the crazy part to me. I hate that cold weather.
Tonight is that I honestly love this movie, but a lot of people expressed in the comments that they were very confused and didn't understand the ending. Luckily, I think I do, and there were a lot of subliminal messages that you guys might want to know about. So here are a few of my theories, as well as the symbolism that I caught throughout the movie. But first, a warning. This video is definitely going to contain some spoilers. So save this video and come back later if you still haven't seen it yet. Let's start off by talking about Rose and Archie, as well as what they're wearing. Rose, the 13-year-old daughter, was wearing a NASA t-shirt when she started to notice the strange things happening around her. And of course, she wanted to explore more, being drawn to the woods as well as that house on the hill. In my opinion, it's definitely giving NASA and their curiosity, as well as their purpose of space exploration. While on the other hand, her brother Archie was sporting the Obey and the Rockstar t-shirts. And as you've seen in the film, Archie was very much distracted by, I guess, his temptation, and basically didn't take Rose's concerns seriously. In my opinion, this is possibly speaking to the typical teenagers and young adults in our time. You know, the ones who would even know what Rockstar and Obey are. I'm theorizing that these kids are the symbolism of the two different types of people in the world. Those who are distracted by their addictions, their vices, their temptations, and those who see what's happening and want to find out more, or escape altogether. Speaking of escaping, the ending definitely reminded me of those people who prepared to go to another planet once they heard the world was ending. That might have been back in like 2011, where Rose basically said, I'm done waiting for help, I'm gonna enjoy my last little bit of time on Earth. And she really left them. So let's back it up and talk about another thing that I noticed. One of the first incidents that happened in this movie was the White Lion ship crashing on the beach. But did you know the White Lion was actually the name of the first ship to bring abducted and enslaved Africans to America?
This movie deep, yo. This movie crazy. What? Now I gotta go watch it again, man. I gotta go watch it again. I'm not gonna lie.
Specifically to the English colony of Virginia back in 1619. Maybe it was symbolism of what was to come later on in the movie. And I'm talking about the tension between Amanda and her two unexpected guests at her vacation rental home. And basically didn't take Rose's concerns seriously. In my opinion, this is possibly speaking to the typical teenagers and young adults in our time. You know, the ones who would even know what Rockstar and Obey are. I'm theorizing that these kids are the symbolism of the two different types of people in the world. Those who are distracted by their addictions, their vices, their temptations, and those who see what's happening and want to find out more, or escape altogether. Speaking of escaping, the ending definitely reminded me of those people.
Darwin's theory of evolution, bro. Adapt or die, nigga. You got two options. Those are your only two options. You either gonna get in where you fit in, or you're not gonna get in.
Talk about another thing that I noticed. One of the first incidents that happened in this movie was the White Lion ship crashing on the beach. But did you know the White Lion was actually the name of the first ship to bring abducted and enslaved Africans to America?
This movie deep, yo. This movie crazy. What? Now I gotta go watch it again, man. I gotta go watch it again. I'm not gonna lie.
Specifically to the English colony of Virginia back in 1619. Maybe it was symbolism of what was to come later on in the movie. And I'm talking about the tension between Amanda and her two unexpected guests at her vacation rental home. I'm thinking that it represents the racial biases and tension that's happening in our real world. Because Amanda could not believe that two black people could have owned that beautiful mansion, regardless of how much they proved that it was theirs. And she clearly did not want them to stay there with her and her family. Not until everyone let their guard down. Amanda and GH bonded over a few drinks and music, and Clay and Ruth shared a babe together. And not until they could let that bias and tension go, were they able to have a productive conversation about what could be happening. Before I dive deeper into the musical symbolism as well as the ending, I want to talk about
the music was crazy because that shit was all like hip hop and fucking rap and old R&B, and I'm like,
people should have picked up on. Throughout the entire movie, there was symbolism of how distracted we are with our phones and our devices, and also how we feel useless without them. Clay getting lost driving on the road, Rose not caring about the state of emergency that's going on and just wanting to watch Friends. Everyone the entire time checking their phones or trying to use their devices knowing there's a blackout. It speaks to how reliant we've become on technology and how many people will fail to know how to function if we lost it all. And speaking of technology, let's talk about the record player. Considering what was in the gift box that Netflix sent to me and all the different times that it was placed on screen, for example, the driveway to GH's house, Clay's t-shirt which had its own meaning within itself, and the vinyl library within the home, it's clear that the record player symbolizes something. Music is known to bring people together around the world. We bond over it every single day. So I have to think that it ties into an idea of friendship and togetherness, because that was the only time that GH and Amanda actually got along. From the beginning to the end of the movie, friendship and togetherness was referenced, especially with Rose's obsession with the show Friends. Some speculate that this is connected to something deeper and darker. Considering Matthew Perry's tragic passing as well as Doja Cat's recent release, referencing the show, I get why people say that, but I'm not too sure. I tried to look into the specific episode that Rose was super obsessed with. And here's the basic synopsis that I found. The 6 friends prepare to part ways and set out on the next chapters of their lives, with momentous events and surprises in store. GH, Ruth, Amanda, Clay, Archie, Rose, 6 people. I'm thinking that they were hinting at a part 2, especially considering the ending. But unfortunately, we will not know until they tell us. If you look at the context clues of the 3 situations at the end, you could probably guess why it is so significant now, and maybe even what might happen next. First, Clay, GH, and Archie are trying to get help from this overprotective gun-wielding man. And it's because Archie is now very sick. Isn't that a little strange? The one who was distracted got hit with sickness first. And in my opinion, this man definitely represents gun enthusiasts of America, especially with the red maple tree outside of his house, symbolizing protection, strength, and also him sporting the Cowboys hat, which are clues in itself. If you don't know, that's Texas. Once GH and Clay pleaded with him and convinced him to help, they learned that he believes that it's the Koreans who are behind what's happening, whereas they think it's people from Iran, based solely on the evidence that Clay retrieved in an earlier incident. But the man insists, claiming that his friend managed to get the same paper that they have, and concluded that it was definitely a country from Asia. So he suggested that they're all working together to dismantle the US. Once they get back in the car, GH has an information-heavy monologue, which basically states that it's very possible what the man said was correct. Every event that took place was planned, and was all to lead to some civil warfare, where they will all end up tearing each other apart. Now, he wants to make sure that Clay will essentially stay his friend throughout this entire chaos, and makes him agree that they will not turn their backs against each other, especially because things are about to go to sugar honey iced tea. Then we have Amanda and Ruth, who clearly disliked each other throughout the entire movie. But when it came down to the terrifying event with the deer in the forest, they ended up working together to get out of it, which ended up bringing them a little bit closer, which also could be accredited to Ruth's vulnerability when speaking to Amanda about how she feels. And at the same time, they find out the chaos that's happening in the city. Now finally, Rose. She was just the overall message. All she wanted to do was see the season finale of Friends. But here's where I think that this all ties together. It's the final episode of Friends, so maybe it's tying into what GH said. A civil war is upon them. There is no more friends. Everyone is fitting for themselves now. And that's basically what Rose did anyways. Even after hearing her mother calling her name, she ended up going downstairs and finding a bunker with plenty of food and water. And did she go back upstairs to tell them about it? No. She selfishly sat down and finished that final episode. And that was after she consumed all the food that was inside of the kitchen. Clearly a reference to gluttony. Oh, in conclusion, the ending is brilliant in my opinion. First of all, Rose's anxiety about finding out what happened at the season finale of Friends was recreated at the end of the movie. But this time, we were Rose, and we wanted to know what happened to these 6 strangers that we spent 2 hours getting to know. And second, this all ties into the whole theory of this revolving around togetherness and friendship when there's chaos. And the only way to have that friendship and togetherness is letting those guards down, letting those tensions and biases go, and being able to communicate with each other. I have to give this movie a solid 9.5 out of 10. Honestly, I love the dialogue. The cinematography was beautiful, and the soundtrack was a personal plus for me. As you can see, I was diving deep into this movie. And I could be wrong about some of the details, some of it might be a stretch, but clearly it was an interesting watch for me. If you've seen it, I definitely want to know your thoughts, so let me know in the comment section.
Yo, she went deep with that whole analysis of the movie. She said the cinematography was great. I 100% agree. I'm like, the angles at all these cameras was crazy. But man, it's like she missed a lot of stuff too. I feel like there's so much symbolism as well in the movie with, you know, just the paintings on the walls and certain outfits. It's just like,
well, here we go again. Breaking news, blackout hits Sri Lanka. They are experiencing a nationwide power outage due to a system failure. Internet disruptions have been reported. Does anyone else find it interesting that Obama was behind this movie right here, which is about a power outage, a blackout? And we see blackouts happening. We hear about cyber attack threats, power grid threats, internet outages. Is that just a coincidence? Or is it all by design? Now, with the blackout, power outage, cyber attack, predictive programming that has been rampant lately for the last couple of years for sure, let me relate to you a conspiracy theory that has been rattling around in this brain for some time. Now, I am sure you have all heard by now or seen the Cybertruck that has been released, okay? We understand that Teslas go 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds. Unbelievably fast. They also run off of batteries, and when they crash, they burn, and you can't put the fire out. They have to just burn, okay? They are also connected to a hub. They can be controlled by Tesla.
Nope.
So we have this idea. We have these electric cars that can go 0 to 60 in 2 seconds. When they do crash, they burn until they stop burning. You can't put enough. Now, let's bring in the Cybertruck that is bulletproof, that is made out of metal, that, I mean, just sharp, like a sharp projectile right here. Okay? We hear about cyber attacks. Ooh, the Russia cyber attack. Ooh, the Ukrainian cyber attack. Ooh, the Iranian cyber attack. What if? What if? This is my conspiracy theorist mind, okay? This is a theory, okay? TikTok, not misinformation. What if someone hacked Tesla and they press a button that every single Tesla turns on full throttle wherever these Teslas are, and they just gun it? So on the freeway, all of these Teslas just gun it anywhere they are. Imagine the chaos. These flying down the road 0 to 60 in 2 seconds, just flying, and then when they do crash, they then burn forever, you know, until the battery burns out.
That's crazy.
So
but once again, that's in the movie though.
Imagine
Tesla's just like doing their own thing. And then and this is what my thing too now. So they just had this massive recall. Why did they recall? They said it was something they needed to do, software update on the autopilot system or guessing or something like that. But what if it wasn't that? What if so Elon Musk already said like they have one of the most robust firewall systems for safety because these are robots. It's a robot with wheels. and all the algorithms and software and programming, like that shit can be hacked and controlled. And in Tesla, they're always receiving updates for the autopilot and other different functions that the cars have. And so Elon Musk said years ago, like, that's one of my biggest fears, is that if anybody were able to take over our network. So we got super duper class A hacker star fucking firewall systems. Tesla's been around for 20 years, 15, 20 years. So this was way before all these sophisticated AI modules now. And so Elon just did a recall on all these vehicles. What if the reason they did the recall isn't the reason they told us they did the recall? What if they did find like a chink in the armor, a hole in the system that could be exploited, and now they telling everybody, recall, don't drive your cars for a minute or whatever. I think that was always like my first concern with these all EV vehicles. Like, what if somebody else controls that bitch? Once again, what if you got a payment plan but you don't pay your car note? That just drive that bitch back to the dealership by itself. Or what if you try to commit a crime and use one of these Teslas as a getaway car? Man, they can just shut that bitch off, lock you inside the vehicle, and make that bitch drive to the police station. Like I said, that was always like my first thought was like, man, y'all can have somebody else controlling this bitch, and I won't have no way to fight that shit. Nah, I'm good. I don't need no electric car that bad. That shit, spaceships. It's the futuristic, man. Them shit seems so awesome and everything, but once again, man, you skip on your car payment one time, that shit going right back to the dealership by itself. Or whatever. Once we start having these travel restrictions, you know what I'm saying? Just say hypothetically, this is just a theory, that a pandemic were to come back around, and they really said, listen, in order to squash this thing immediately, we are going to severely restrict access to all major interstates and highways. And then fuck that, I'm still going to drive to whatever state because I'd rather be there with my family. And then they have all the EV vehicles set up where like they can't travel past a certain barrier, whether it's a county line or a state line. Just imagine that. They don't want people leaving out of a certain region or area if it's even just a county. And counties aren't small areas. Counties can have like several cities in it. But what if you couldn't leave outside of your county and you had an EV, and as soon as you got close to your county line, that should have just shut down, or that should have just put the car in park, or that should have make the car turn around, or whatever, like, it just seems like too much access to control for me. Yeah, that Tesla scene was insane. When I read about Tesla vehicles before production, I learned they could work as a taxi while you're at home sleeping. I wanted to invest immediately. Oh, that is, exactly, bro. Because that's another good argument they had. There's like motherfuckers be buying these expensive ass cars, and then what does your car do most of the day? That shit just sits. You go to work, you drive your car, however, long commutes to work can be like an hour, sometimes an hour, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Some people drive to work sometimes. But a normal work commute, 30 minutes, you know, people normally try to work close to where they live. So, I mean, you drive your car, what, an hour out of the day? And then all the rest of the time is sitting in the parking lot at work. It's sitting in the parking lot at whatever shopping place, name, whatever, grocery store, doctor's appointment, department store. You know, it's sitting in the park. And then you go home and sit in your driveway or your parking spot, and then that's it. You drive your car like 3 hours on average, you know, maybe out of the day. And all the other time is just fucking sitting somewhere. And so they said, instead of just having the car sit around and do nothing, put that bitch on autopilot and turn that shit into a Uber. And then you get your car back in the morning and there's throw up and cum stains in your back seat. And you're like, what the fuck, man? But yeah, let that shit make money for you when you're not using it. And see, that model is going to turn into nobody needs to own a private vehicle because you don't need it. Everybody can just get on the app, call up a auto shuttle, whether it's a Tesla model or a BMW model or a Kia model or whatever, a Nissan model. And you can just call up your auto shuttle and that shit takes you to work. And you know what? There'll be so many of them that it will feel like you have your own vehicle. You know, it'll feel just like you have your own vehicle. You can even put it on a schedule just like your alarms. And so, you know, every morning as soon as I walk out my door at this time, I know my shuttle is going to be there because I'm scheduled for my pickups. And then it takes me to work, and you know, and then it leaves and does whatever. And then I normally get off work at the same time, and my shuttle is always there, ready to take me home. My pod.
We do. Nation. They're everywhere. Everyone has Teslas now. At least here in California.
Yeah, they're really popular cars.
Everywhere. Just imagine if a hacker got into Tesla's, software. Press the button. I'm sure they can control individual Teslas. I'm sure they can. I'm positive they can. Or they can shut them down. Imagine the destruction. And now they have built a truck that is completely useless. This thing is not practical by any means. Watch reviews on it. This thing is a weapon. It looks like a rocket. It looks like a weapon. Look at the front. It looks like it is meant to pierce and to destroy. Now imagine that thing going 100 miles per hour just into buildings, into other cars.
Man, look, I don't want a Tesla. I do not want a Tesla, man. That's crazy. I ain't never even thought about this theory, right? I mean, I have about Tesla being able to control the cars and them just sending you wherever, and or just being able to shut your car off.
Yeah.
I thought about that, but I never thought of it as being a weapon. This is a crazy theory.
Yeah, I never thought about using the cars as a weapon. I thought of it just as a way of controlling your movement, like severely controlling your movement. But yeah, turning it into a weapon. Same thing with the airplanes that went into some buildings in this story I heard from a long time ago. That they used planes as a weapon. And nobody, people always thought about like hijacking planes to get ransom, but not actually to use the plane as a weapon itself. And people were like, oh shit, they did it with a plane. Genius. Evil genius, but still genius. And now we'll use the cars. What? Yes, we'll use cars as weapons. You can't use a car as a weapon. You know what? We can control them remotely. Like a remote control car? Exactly. You know what? You are an evil genius. We shall create chaos.
Let me know your comments down below.
Going across traffic. Imagine the chaos and the destruction. That is a conspiracy theory that has been going around in my mind, and I am sure.
Yo, that's it, bro. So much digital shit.
Does. You heard it first. But with
like you say, bro, it's just easy to hack everything now. They said the one kid who fucking hacked Sony the one time, some 17-year-old kid with like a smartphone, a laptop, and a Fire Stick or some dumb shit. Like, and they hacked Sony. It was like, whoa, what? A cell phone and a Fire Stick. Yo, some wild ass, just nut ass shit, bro. And now, like you say, everything is digital. Everything digital, man. And motherfucker know how to stroke them keys on that keyboard, right, bro? You stroke them keys, make shit happen. That hack they did in Vegas at the hotels and casinos. Man, we got everybody banking information. Everybody who been in your hotels and checked in with a credit card, or they used the credit card to purchase motherfucking gambling chips or anything. We got all they shit, bro. All they shit. Now, listen. You gonna give us 10 Bitcoins, or we gonna start spreading these people's information everywhere over the internet. And you know what? Them businesses had to give in to the hackers, bro. I was like, word, they had to pay the fucking ransom for real, yo. Real deal, had to pay a ransom. Like, please, this will destroy us. We know, bitch. You know it's gonna destroy you. Give her that bread. You will never have another person patronize these businesses ever again, bitch. Everybody gonna know y'all shit weak. Y'all cyber security team suck, nigga. The Crown in Australia? Nah. What happened with that? Is that a casino? The Crown Casino? This boy about to tell a story. Do I gotta look that up now? Crown Casino, Australia? Crown Casino, Melbourne. That's in Australia. Two weeks ago. Strict new gambling rules at Melbourne's Crown Casino. This 2 weeks ago. What did he say?
Doesn't look too thrilled with this call. Flop is ace, queen, queen, trip, stop.
You don't want to let me skip this one.
Gaming cards have been rolled out at Crown as the Under Siege Casino. Cashless prepaid gaming cards have been rolled out at Crown as the Under Siege Casino fights to retain its licence. But as Adam Hegarty reports, anti-gambling campaigners are calling its efforts a farce.
Disgraced but considered too big to fail. Crown Casino's PR drives called in the businessman and the charity man.
We want to see Crown back even better than what it was.
I think it's a good starting point, and I think let's watch it closely.
Already fined hundreds of millions of dollars for failing to stop money laundering or problem gamblers becoming slaves to the slots. Tonight, Crown's final pitch to renew the gaming licence. It was ruled unfit to keep.
We've had 2 years to really transform this company and put all of our efforts into this day.
From today, no more cash pokies. Instead, prepaid cards linked to your identity to combat money laundering. They'll also require limits on money spent and time played. The catch? Those limits will be chosen by the players themselves.
But guess what? The limit can be $1 million. It is a complete farce.
Crown, though, insisting staff will question players spending too much. But almost on cue, more controversy for the gambling giant, forced to investigate one of its own chief executives over fresh allegations. Crown Resorts boss Kieran Carruthers accused of letting patrons back in after security kicked them out.
I can't really comment on an ongoing inquiry. I'm confident in this company.
A company that will win or lose its license in the new year, but with jobs and investment on the line, it has support even after crossing the line. Adam Hegarty, 9 News.
Join me in donating to Save the Children to help children.
Prepaid gambling cards, but you can still set it to $1 million. You try to stop money laundering. Man, we know the casinos be laundering all the money. Oh, I lost X amount of $1,000. Yeah, bro. Or they do business trip write-offs and all kind of shit. This was a business dinner. Da 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 da. We'll write it off during tax season. Yeah, I went to the casino and spent goddamn $15,000, $25,000 too. Trying to hide that little extra bit of money. I think that's what happens a lot in the art world too, is a lot of money laundering. Motherfuckers will buy a shitty ass painting for $10 million. Okay, bro. And then that $10 million switch hands a couple times and then get right back to the same owner, washed and clean, with an art sale. Yeah, clean it up real quick with selling a piece of art. Why I still feel hungry?
We know Jesus is coming back, so no matter what conspiracy, no matter what evil happens down here, blackout, cyber attack, Tesla's going through the intersection and blowing up.
Wait a minute, he said we know Jesus is coming?
Sooner or later, he's coming back to judge evil. Keep your eyes on him. Focus on him. Do not allow stress of this world. Do not allow anxiety to overtake you. You focus on him and where he has you in life right now. Pursue him, seek him, love others, carry each other's burdens, so fulfill the law of Christ, the law of love. Love you guys all so much. God bless, and remember, the just shall live by faith.
My man's had to repent for scaring everybody about the Teslas being weapons and causing chaos everywhere. Right after he say all that stuff, then he gonna say, yeah, love Jesus.
Don't get scared, guys. Jesus is coming. You just scared the shit out of everybody.
A week of extreme media darkness is coming this December 2023.
Okay, wait a minute. This is the last day. So where is all the extreme media blackout, what you were talking about, huh? It's weird that this is how I get a lot of my news now. Like I said, I should really just watch like the major news outlets sometimes, but like this, I'll watch some of these videos, and then when I hear a topic or a story that's interesting, then I'll go look into it more. Just like D told me to check out that casino in Australia. So
When was that recorded?
Have y'all not been paying attention to what's been going on lately? Extremes keep trying to trigger a mass blackout that's targeting the electricity network, exposing the reporting gaps between the state and the federal agencies that oversees its security. Chinese hackers targeted Texas power grid, Hawaii water utility, and other critical infrastructures. They just shut down Ukraine. Ukraine's largest telecom operator shut down after a cyber attack. Ukraine got hit by a major cyber attack on Tuesday, leaving millions of people without cell services and internet. The movie just dropped on the 8th, and this just now happened on the 11th. 10 hours ago, China preparing to launch all-out cyber attack on American and possible Taiwan conflict. Cyber attack suspect to involve J.P. Morgan, BOA, Citibanks, Tier 1 banks, and the Feds is rapidly escalating in the United States. Experts express astonishment, labeling it as a magnitude never seen before. When we speaking on blackouts a couple months ago, this is exactly the blackout that we're talking about, a cyber attack blackout. The Federal Reserve already crashed. The government bought out the door. Soon we'll be going into an artificial intelligence war.
White House as well. That China, also on top of all what Jillian reported, also tried to break into the operator of the Texas power grid. They operate independently from electrical systems in the rest of the U.S. We understand the U.S. electrical system is not connected. But the level of China's intrusion here and their intent is deeply worrying.
Today we had a hearing in Homeland Security on the cybersecurity issues here in the United States, and yeah, it's becoming more and more apparent to us that China is preparing to launch some kind of a all-out cyber attack on the United States if in fact...
Man, they planning this, y'all. This is crazy.
We find ourselves in conflict with them over Taiwan. A handful of people can start to launch cyber attacks all over across the United States using artificial intelligence. And so, yeah, it's becoming a real threat to the American
Do you see how they're planting the flag? They went after a port on the West Coast, that's China, saying we could shut down a port. They went into a Hawaiian water system in Hawaii. We can shut down water in Hawaii. They went into Texas's power grid saying we can shut down possibly Texas's power grid maybe during heat wave, who knows?
Yeah, well, they can do that and much more. And so these are just probing attacks, demonstrations, for...
But what is the White House doing to stop it? What is the government doing to protect Americans out here?
Nothing.
Eventually, this is going to be artificial intelligence against artificial intelligence, and who has the smarter artificial intelligence is going to win out. But we also have to have resilience so that if, in fact, an attack does penetrate our systems, either the grid, pipelines, etc., that we have resiliency so that we can disconnect that and go back to more of a manual method so that we're not as vulnerable as we could be if we just relied on digital systems.
Yeah, I mean, it is likely a good thing that the U.S. power grid...
Are y'all catching on yet? If y'all want to hear more about this topic and about these cyber attacks, like, follow, and share for more content.
Man, look, man. Y'all think we about to have a cyber attack or a cyber war or some Terminator type stuff going on? AI versus AI?
I want you to know that I'm never leaving cause I miss.
What happens when the internet shuts down? AI versus AI, and that's why not that. Look up 60 Minutes Australia. So look up The Crown in Australia. Crown Casino exposed, but do it through 60 Minutes Australia. Yo, this from 4 years ago. Exclusive. Crown Casino exposed sex trafficking, drugs, money laundering. 60 Minutes Australia. And then this from 3 days ago. Nick McKenzie reveals what lies beneath the glitz of Crown Casino. Major investigations. Star Casino accused of... Wait a minute. Oh, no. I guess. So this one from 3 days ago is taking information from 2019. So that's not new. So yeah, it's the same story from the 4 years ago.
Tonight, the culmination of a 6-month-long joint investigation between this program and the Sydney Morning Herald and Age newspapers. We reveal a corporate scandal involving Australia's largest casino operator, Crown, which until recently was the pride and joy of reclusive billionaire James Packer. Now, though, he's offloading his stake in Crown, with its reputation tarnished after 19 of its employees were jailed for breaking gambling laws in China. But as you'll see, the company only has itself to blame. We've obtained tens of thousands of documents from inside Crown's corporate headquarters. They show a lust for profit-driven, arrogant culture where almost anything, including courting people with ties to the criminal underworld, was not only allowed, but encouraged. Investigative reporter Nick McKenzie explains.
I think I'm the luckiest person in Australia.
James Packer was certainly dealt a great hand in life, and he played it well, betting billions on the company he inherited from his father. He turned Crown Casino into one of the world's gambling jewels. But as any punter knows, winning is addictive, and Packer wanted more.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've made many mistakes in my life, but investing in China is not one of them.
Packer set out to conquer the high roller market by luring Chinese VIP gamblers to our shores. And he made no apologies for his bold plan.
I'm really sick of people looking at me as though our business is some sort of sinful business. I am hugely proud of our business.
But what Packer didn't know was that others in the company, executing his vision, would take Crown down a very dangerous path.
It was all about making money.
Yes.
Even though they were breaking the law in China.
I don't think they were.
It's like they're planning it. They telling us it's about to happen in all fronts.
In what is becoming a disturbing and mysterious trend, the country has once again been plunged into darkness in yet another national power supply failure. Now, this is the third outage blackout, whatever you want to call it, in a period of only 3 months.
Well, the power outage paralyzing services across the country, including Jomo Kenyatta International Airport, where essential services were disrupted after the generator failed to pick up yet again. Well, in a statement, the Kenya Power attributes the blackout to system disturbance, which they claim is being addressed by technicians. During similar outage last month, it took more than 12 hours to restore power in most parts of the country.
System disturbance, huh? That sounds like somebody messing with their stuff.
So I may have found something that's creepy that I haven't seen a lot of people talking about. Me and the wife were playing find the Easter eggs and leave the world behind. We're looking up the books. We're scanning the QR codes, finding out about the abandoned amusement park that's an ancient native burial ground. All the fun little tidbits. And I mean, we are searching everything. We're finding books and hidden meanings. Look up the band of this shirt and what it means. Now, I was trying to see if I could find if his wife's airplane is the one that crashed. I wasn't expecting to find his wife. Just kidding, I don't know, but that creeped the shit out of me when I zoomed in. Did anyone else notice this chick on the beach that watches him run off? If you zoom in, her head follows him. Movie error, or what's that about?
I didn't even see that. That's crazy.
Post reveals hackers affiliated with China's People's Liberation Army have infiltrated critical services here in the U.S.
Alexandra Hoff joins us now from our nation's capital. Alex, this is not good.
No, it's not. I mean, this infiltration appears to be part of a broader effort to insert chaos into our logistical systems. The information collected could then be weaponized if the U.S. and China were to become engaged directly in the Pacific. According to reporting from the Washington Post citing multiple U.S. and industry security officials, China's cyber army is invading critical U.S. services, like an attempt to break into the system behind Texas's independent power grid. Other victims include a water utility in Hawaii, a West Coast port, and at least one oil and gas pipeline, according to that report you're seeing there. Brandon Wells, the executive director of the Department of Homeland Security's cybersecurity agency, told the Washington Post this, quote, "It is very..."
Oh yeah, the new Silk Road, bro. That's China is not playing. Let me take a bathroom break real quick.
That Chinese attempts to compromise critical infrastructure are in part to pre-position themselves to be able to disrupt or destroy that critical infrastructure in the event of a conflict, to either prevent the United States from being able to project power into Asia or to cause societal chaos inside the United States to affect our decision-making around a crisis. The report...
That's literally what they said in the movie. Y'all ready for this?
Y'all ready for this?
I ain't ready for this, man. It's time to get ready, though.
Yo, if you believe in conspiracy, check this out. A lot of people came up to me saying that the movie Leave the World Behind wasn't filled with symbolism. Bruh, there's really a lot of symbolism in that. Like, a lot. But just for the non-believers, so let's start with the White Lion. The White Lion was an English privateer operating under the Dutch letter of marque, which brought the first Africans to the English colony of Virginia in 1619. Seems like there were no other station working. So you think that's coincidence? Wait. The top one is the movie, and the bottom one is the wildfire risk. You think that's coincidence? Wait. Obey NASA. They couldn't wear no other shirts. You think that's coincidence? Wait. I don't have time to cover everything, so I'm going to let this guy cover the rest. He covers it pretty nicely.
Lastly, I'll touch on what was seen while traveling. You see Fort Morse Road and Point Comfort, exit 76. Fort Morse was a free black settlement during slavery. This movie had a lot of references to race, which I would have to do a whole other video for. So get in the comments if you want me to touch on that. Point Comfort was the irony of them actually leaving the city to come to the island to get out of their comfort zone, and how what's to come is going to also get them out their comfort zone. Exit 76 has to deal with the year the United States was established. The White Line, which also touches on the racial aspects of this movie, was a ship that brought the first African slaves to the colony of Virginia. We see the Huxleys, which is a reference to Aldous Huxley, the author of A Brave New World. And we also have the registration, which is 1222. Some speculators predicting a date. Others say it's nothing at all. I'll let you decide. I'll finish this off by explaining the ending, which most people...
Dang, man, PC just froze.
Want to know the most common mistake men make when approaching women, but most have no clue that they're making it? See, every time a guy approaches me, one of three scenarios plays out. Scenario number one, he talks to me without ever making a move or escalating, and in that case, he'll always be doomed to the friend zone. I'm not going to see him sexually. Scenario number two, we talk for a while, but when he tries to take it to the next level, he gets rejected immediately and comes off as a creep. Scenario number three, he ignites instant chemistry. Then when he makes a move, the only thing us girls can think of is...
Okay, damn, my iPad is actually charging, but the fucking battery is dropping. It's at 1%. I'm not gonna have an iPad. What the hell, bro? Is the screen too bright? The screen brightness is killing me. All right, did I just get paint on there? Damn. Shit. Let me see if this other iPad got a charge on it. Literally at 1%. And it's charging, but it's not charging fast enough. I need to have that picture. Alright, does this one have a charge on it? Damn. I don't know how, cause that, how long I've been here? Not even 3 hours yet. And that iPad was at 100% this morning. It was, for a fact, it was at 100%. Ha, 91% on this one. I ain't no fool. Make sure both of these things got a good little charge on it. Alright, we still good to go. I gotta say, damn. Whew, how I'm supposed to paint without a picture? I ain't never tried to do that before. Alright, oh, this one, see, this iPad case is glued to the iPad, which makes it hard. Or you know what? It's not. Why do I always, so I can pull this out. Dude, I never even realized this part for some reason. Alright. I always thought that this was the actual thing. No. Alright. So now, I can set that there, just like that. Okay. We can zoom back in on this while the other iPad gets a nice little charge. Get your charge on, iPad. You scared me there for a second. I thought I was gonna have to not paint. Alright, so what I did was I went and got some cheese and crackers. I got some chicken biscuits and some cheese squares as a snack. I just ate all that fish and stuff, and I don't know, I'm already hungry again. And then I really have like no really good munchy snacks down there. So while I'm looking for something to snack on, I'm like, yeah, I'm really gonna have to do like I might do a $50 snack run today, because I have no snack, like got no chips or pretzels or yogurt or granola. Like I don't got nothing to snack on. I ain't got no pistachios or I ain't got no nuts. I got 2 apples And that's it. And I ain't really want an apple just now, so I just figured I'd do cheese and crackers. But yeah, like I probably just do like a straight ass snack run. Motherfucker in the grocery store gonna look at me crazy like, bro, all you got is like junk food. Yeah, but this is gonna last me for a while. It's not like I'm just about to eat all this shit today, all at once. This is not like, I make a meal out of tater chips and fucking cookies. But I would love to have at least some pistachios and some chips or something. Some Cheez-Its. That was what I thought. I thought I had some Cheez-Its down there, but I got these chicken biscuits. But these, the ranch chicken biscuits, bro, these shits is delicious, bro. Make you a little motherfucking cheese cracker sandwich out these things. I'm trying to tell you.
All the people that call us crazy and we don't know what we're talking about and where did we get our education, baby? We came from the stars. And some of us came from the sun. And some of us will return to the sun. So buckle up, Buttercup. It's going to be an enjoyable ride for the human collective. I love you guys. Peace.
Did you say buckle up, Buttercup?
Peace.
We have a late-breaking story coming out of Friendship, Indiana tonight. We have received eyewitness video from a source only identified as I'm the Cryptic. Several witnesses are reporting multiple unidentified flying objects flying above.
Why does he sound like Tucker Carlson?
The video shows multiple objects in an odd formation and seems to show at least one government recon aircraft in close proximity. We'll have more details as information continues to emerge from the area.
I gotta transfer to this room with this mirror. If there's no space, leave this place, right? Well, guess what else is fucking weirdos?
Employees only. Yeah, I know it's about to be a background.
Like, make sure you pay attention to this. Fingertip doesn't actually touch. Fingertip touches. It's a bathroom. It's a mirror. It's a closet. That's a two-way mirror.
So yeah, I gotta transfer to this room.
HelloFresh. Guys, shrimp spaghetti with a kick is what we're gonna make. You guys know that HelloFresh makes cooking dinner easy, fun, and affordable? Let's do this.
Message, you know what I'm saying?
Just a quick one for the Globe Trolls. Yes, the ice wall goes down to the seafloor because the oceans need to be contained to maintain their level.
The ice wall? I don't know about that one.
Antarctica is the ring around the Earth, so you can't fly over the ring and get anywhere. That's why we're not allowed to go there. I mean, think about it. It's the only treaty that's all these countries have signed and never broken and completely agreed on. It's the only one. What treaty is there that everybody's agreed on? We're being kept away from it for a reason. They have some scientific bases there, and literally it's controlled by the military. if you try and go there by yourself, you will be sort of picked up and escorted back. There was a guy called Jarls Anderhoy who tried to take a mission to the Antarctica, and he was picked up and taken back by the military. It's a good reason, because they don't want you finding out what's beyond. Admiral Byrd he actually did four expeditions, and most of them were military expeditions with huge military groups. Thousands of people, planes, boats, the works. And yes, he confirms in an interview that he discovered a continent as big as the continental United States out there, that was with warm water lakes and mountains and everything, that was completely uninhabited. And he described it as the other side of the South Pole to Middle America. So on the globe, that means it would be somewhere in the Indian Ocean. There's a huge continent that nobody knows about. So yeah, there's more going on than meets the eye. The other thing is, after Admiral Byrd came back after his last expedition, Antarctica was sealed off, and both America and the Russians started firing nuclear missiles straight up. Now in America, that was called Operation Fishbowl, and it came under something called Project Dominic. Well, Fishbowl makes sense, because it seems like Admiral Byrd found the edge of the dome, okay, while he was out there. And as soon as he left there, they started firing missiles straight up, I believe, to try and test how far that dome went. If you look at the footage of these explosions, what you'll see is an explosion. Well, when a bomb goes off in midair, it's a fireball. It expands in all directions and mostly up. Okay. Now, if you look at these explosions on Operation Fishbowl, they explode outwards in a ring, which means it's exploding against something, because it can't rise with the heat. So it's just exploding against something and exploding outwards. Okay. In the middle of the explosion, you'll see it glows, hot, and then it cools over time. So it looks to me like they were exploding against a dome. Now, I said it was Operation Fishbowl, obviously Fishbowl, but there's a chap called Rob Skiba who discovered that the Project Dominic, the word Dominic means of the Lord, Fishbowl of the Lord. So I believe they clearly know that we're in an enclosed system, and Admiral Byrd found the edge, and they've tested to see how far it goes up.
Thanks for watching. Like, comment, and follow at Mike Priest ARR for more content like this.
Are you going to let the greedy heating companies and their crazy high prices decide if your family is allowed to stay warm this winter?
We're a pest species that's grown like a mold around the planet because our natural predator has been absent for a few 100,000 years.
Wow.
10 times more intelligent than a human. It only needs a certain enzyme that humans have in their blood. And what it does is it basically goes into hibernation like a vampire. It lets the human population build up. And then when it comes out of hibernation, over a few generations, its existence may have been turned into myth or something, and then it hunts the population down again, right?
Well, that ain't sound good to me. You feel me, yo? Like that hit a little different, because I mean they've been having a whole bunch of movies about vampires and all these type of animals. Hey, what if in an alternate reality it's like some shit where you they got the rich people got their bunkers and stuff like that. That's why they go underground and stuff like that. And Eli and them trying to get out of space. Creatures come out the ground, bro, and start eating everybody. Like potato chips. We was just flavors up here the whole damn time, y'all. I know I said the one about them cracking the ceiling, and but nah, this one is like we entrapped in here with some shit like that. That's crazy though, but I don't think that's gonna be it right there, because I think we can handle some vampires though. I ain't gonna hold you. But the fast zombies, I don't think we'd be able to come back from that one though. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Not the fast ones. The slow ones, yeah, we wouldn't even be an epidemic. We handle them. Let's be real. But the fast ones is over.
Sometimes people ask Alexa or Siri the strangest of questions and get the strangest of answers. This is exactly what Marina Berry did when she asked about the Antichrist. And this is what it answered. Pay very close attention and watch till the end.
What is the Antichrist?
The noun, Antichrist, can have a few meanings. 1. A particular personage or power, variously identified or explained, who is conceived of as appearing in the world as the principal antagonist of Christ. 2. An opponent of Christ, a person or power antagonistic to Christ. 3. A disbeliever in Christ. 4. A false Christ.
Alexa, is the Antichrist real?
This might answer your question. According to Wikipedia, in Christian eschatology, the Antichrist, or Antichrist, is a person prophesied by the Bible to oppose Christ and substitute himself in Christ's place before the second coming. The term is found 5 times in the New Testament, solely in the first and second epistle of John. The Antichrist is announced as the one who denies the Father and the Son.
Alexa, who is the Antichrist?
I'd rather not answer that.
Alexa, who is the Antichrist?
I'd rather not answer that.
Alexa, tell me, who is the Antichrist?
Sorry, I'm having trouble. Please try it in a little while.
Alexa, where is the Antichrist?
Wagner Lamounière has lived in Brazil and was born in Belo Horizonte, Minas Gerais, Brazil.
Okay.
But damn. Drop the dial
This
on
is the 4th time me trying to make this video. I don't know what's in the video that TikTok doesn't want you to know, so I'm gonna be very selective with the words I'm about to use. But I think you need to pay attention to this. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, so I just found some incredible news, and I can't understand if this is really good news or really terrifying news. Let me know what you think. So the founder of AI is now going to pay people just for being human. The WorldCoin Digital ID project has been launched. Okay, check this out. This is what they're doing. Apparently, just for being a human, you're going to get crypto and you're going to get paid, okay, from the AI founder. So you have to basically scan your eye with this futuristic orb, and it stores your biometric data. Again, I don't know if this is amazing or terrifying, because it's trying to distinguish the fact if you're human or AI, and this is necessary apparently. So apparently, the project describes itself as a digital currency received simply for being human, claiming it could dramatically increase economic opportunity, scale, and reliable solution for distinguishing humans from AI. Apparently this will be really important in the future. Despite these goals, WorldCoin token usage, blah, 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 apparently, check this out, this does not stop major crypto exchanges from listing the token. Binance, OKX, Huobi, Bybit, Gate, major platforms already taking WLD. So that's the guy that is the founder of ChatGPT and OpenAI, okay? And he's the guy that's behind this. So he's trying to give you money if you're a human. But here's the kicker. Where is it? Where does it say? WorldCoin users must physically travel to a location where an iris scanning orb is present in order to obtain the equivalent and global digital passport. The project's creators say this will become necessary to distinguish humans from AI bots as technology advances. So there you go.
In the future, the new oil will be data. Trying to incentivize you to get a retinal scan, huh? To just pay you to be human? Maybe it has a UBI connection, because we know the advancing of artificial intelligence with robotics will be replacing jobs. But it's for the purpose of a digital passport, if you heard him and paid attention, and to differentiate you from being AI or a human. Almost sounds like it has a little bit of correlation to a maybe social credit score, which is adults lining up in a row with all the technology, with policy and the economy. And then BlackRock, the only outside entity ever to invest into a Chinese market company, invest into the only company that handles the artificial intelligence camera system social credit score program. Things are getting interesting. There's something else I want to say, but I believe that was the reason why they keep blocking this video. I don't know what was in my last presentation, why they would not show the video, but this is the 4th time.
Wait a minute, you did work on The Simpsons, right? Okay, so that's the season where y'all predicted Donald Trump and shit, right?
Don't believe those. It's just coincidence. You mean all those predictions, Donald Trump, aliens were gonna come. Nah, it was just a
Film, bro,
It
film.
was a lucky guess. You know what was a lucky guess? Did you see the second Back to the Future movie?
You trying to deflect?
Did you see Back to the Future?
Well, it kind of seems like you're switching the topics.
He's what's his name? Fox. No. They didn't predict anything.
So how would you explain it?
Hold on a second. No, it was a coincidence.
Yeah. Right hands up. It's just a coincidence.
Hey James.
They put his right hand up. He's not even looking at us anymore. I think we're onto something. I don't know how much I can get out of them, but I'm gonna try for y'all. The name of journalism. Wait, so don't you think it's like
He's in charge of the whole convention. Trying to be chummy with him. That's James Moss. He's run double conventions.
Well, you running too. You running a marathon around these goddamn questions, man. Like, it's crazy, bro. It shouldn't be this hard, man. If it was if you didn't have something to hide. That's just the way I feel about this.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Don't you think it's kind of crazy how all these things come with reality? How would you explain it?
Well, it's scary. It's kind of scary that you hit it right on the nose without even trying, you know? The Simpsons are, they're good at that. Did you see the movie?
Yeah.
Ghost children possessing giant robots. Let's lose track of Henry's doll.
Parents of Henry his need is wellness.
Exciting news.
It's not just in Canada anymore. People are seeing this all over the world. Here's a map of the United States of sightings. What it looks like is it has a 25-foot wingspan, leather-like skin, and a noticeable tail. If you've seen anything like this, please leave it in the comments below. Thank you.
But damn,
Look!
Yo!
You need to get the boy!
That shit like some crazy ass second sun at nighttime though. It looks like a sun in the sky, but it's nighttime. What the fuck? Oh hell no, that shit moving. Oh hell no.
You can't come out to look.
Yeah. You gotta have somebody witness that
Did
shit.
you see it? That when it was over here, it looked so crazy. It looked like it's on fire. I don't think this is it.
I think that was some type of launch or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? Look, it could be some blue beam action going on, but it looked like it was some type of launch. But y'all already know they're not going outside the firmament. They're going down the street.
Antarctica a continent? Or
Is it an ice wall? Encompassing the level Earth that we live on, containing the water. Because water always needs a container. It always lays level, dude. Like, everybody knows this, right? Water on a lake, water in the sea, water in the pool. Let's see, level at the top. It's all level, okay? And then you got this. Like, big problems, guys. No container and no level water on this curved oblate, spheroid, ellipsoid, pear, whatever you guys believe it is. And by the way, this is CGI. This isn't a photograph. This is an image produced from a computer. Big difference, guys. Big difference. But anyway, if you didn't know, we don't have a working flat Earth model because 1, we're not allowed to go to the North Pole, and 2, we're not allowed to go past the 60th south latitude right here. And you can see the maximum penalty down here in the red box. I know some of you guys are real thick. You really want a spoon-fed to you. This is the treaty. The provisions of the present treaty shall apply to the area south of the 60th south latitude, including all ice shelves. Keep reading if you please. Also, is there a dome out there? The firmament? Dome, Valkyrie Dome, Dome Argus, Dome A, Dome C. I have no idea if there's a dome. Again, we're not allowed to go out there. But do you guys know who Captain Cook is? You probably haven't heard about James Clark Ross, because the indoctrination camps we all went through, that we call public school, definitely didn't teach me about him. They circumnavigated the Antarctic wall. It took them 3 to 4 years on a boat, and they tracked 60,000 miles. And again, this thing's supposed to only have a shoreline of 11 to 12,000. How did they manage to go 60? Why would they lie to us? Do you know how much resources could be out here? Oil, fish, food. Maybe they're not being ran by pedophiles. I don't know. NASA stands for not a space agency. Just a bunch of gatekeepers, guys. Just a bunch of gatekeepers. And before you say, dude, you can go to Antarctica. You can pay to go there on a trip, man. $13,000 to do this. Look at this. This is where they're taking you. Go around Little Island. Look at it from the bigger picture. Don't just blindly believe me. I'm just a guy on TikTok. You should definitely do your own research. But if you want more content like this, in my opinion, check out my link tree in my bio and make sure you're following me here. I got banned at 80,000 followers.
Hold on, I gotta get that guy's.
Pedophiles out. NASA stands for not. Agency.
How come I can't get the thing to go away so I can see? Caleb FE. Let's see. If I go to his TikTok real quick, follow his page. I've been seeing a lot of other people use his content. Now I want to go to his straight to his YouTube channel too. Let's see. This video is called SpaceX Trying to Break the Dome.
Raina's thinking about
For some reason, a lot of people are under the impression that tides make sense on the heliocentric model. They think that tides are perfectly explained. Foolproof, buddy. Why are you questioning it? Today, by the end of this 3-minute video, I'm hoping that you can question tides publicly or privately to anyone. When you go looking for the answers on Google, hopefully not, use something like Brave, DuckDuckGo, I don't know, they're probably controlled too. You'll get these answers right here. If you were to YouTube Neil deGrasse Tyson explaining tides, the priest of scientism himself, explaining how tides work, you get this.
This thing I say may be mind-blowing to you. Okay. The tide doesn't actually come in and out. What happens is there is a bulge of water, 2 of them on opposite sides of the Earth, caused by the sun and the moon. And Earth turns inside that bulge. So when we say the water rises and falls, tidally, what's happening is we are rotating into the bulge and then out of the bulge. So the bulge is already there. And all we kind of do is pass through the bulge.
And if you're thinking what I'm thinking, you've got to be thinking, what? No way. Please don't tell me this is the explanation. Yeah, you've got to believe in something similar to this little graphic behind me. Just so you fully understand, we're going to jump into fairy tale land where gravity's real. So this ball is a 1/6 of the mass of this ball, so it's a 1/6 of the gravitational pull. How, if it's a 1/6 of the gravitational pull, is it superseding the gravitational pull of the Earth at its surface, where it's supposed to be strongest, and pulling these oceans out away from it? It's honestly that simple. And while we're talking about water, if NASA was training here on Earth for space, don't you think they should train in vacuum chambers rather than in swimming pools? I don't know. The graphic I have behind me is tidal nodes. These are places on the Earth where there is 0 tides. 0. With all of the things I just showed you, do you actually think that makes any sense? Like, no, stop. Think about it. Go and watch Neil deGrasse Tyson say it again for me. One last thing before you go, and you should definitely check my link tree in my bio for my podcast where I expose a lot more that I can't talk about on here, but tsunamis should actually prove that the Earth is a ball, easily. The tsunami should wrap around continents like they do other continents. This is a map of a tsunami that went towards Antarctica. It was contained by the ice wall. I get a lot of people pretty angry when I say that I don't believe in the current cosmology that is being projected by mainstream science. And by cosmology, I mean the field of study that brings together the natural sciences, particularly astronomy and physics, in a joint effort to understand the physical universe as a unified whole. This is exactly what I do not believe in. I don't believe that we're chasing the sun 500,000 miles an hour, 4.5 billion miles a year. I don't think that we're orbiting at 66,616 miles an hour on average, and I don't think we're spinning 1,000 miles per hour at all. For those people that can't wrap their head around why I can't believe in this nonsense, here's a video of a theoretical physicist explaining exactly why I cannot believe in this cosmology.
Is a crisis in cosmology. Usually in science, if we're off by a factor of 2 or a factor of 10, we call that horrible. We say something's wrong with the theory. We're off by a factor of 10. However, in cosmology, we're off by a factor of 10 to the 120. That is 1 with 120 zero factor. This is the largest mismatch between theory and experiment in the history of science.
I think Nikola Tesla put this best, to be honest. The scientists of today think deeply instead of clearly. One must be sane to think clearly, but one can think deeply and be quite insane. Me personally, I think that all of the people believing in this cosmology with absolutely no evidence of curvature and no evidence that we're spinning, check out the Michelson-Morley experiment, they proved that, and then we have experiments today that were 100 times more sensitive and cannot detect the orbit around the sun that's supposed to be 66,616 miles an hour. But no one has a problem with this. These were all quotes that came about after the Michelson-Morley experiment. I know you guys can't see the very top one, but I can read it. We do not have and cannot have any means of discovering whether or not we are carried along in a uniform motion of translation. The failure of the many attempts to measure terrestrially any effects of the Earth's motion, there was just one alternative. The Earth's true velocity through space might have been nil. Briefly, everything occurs as if the Earth were at rest. It's like the Earth is at rest, and we don't have to assume the opposite, that the Earth is just orbiting around the sun, but we can't detect it. That doesn't sound like science at all. Shout out What's It Gets It on YouTube for all these quotes. Legendary guy. Since then, I have come to believe that the motion of the Earth cannot be detected by any optical experiment. And then he goes on to say, though the Earth is spinning around the sun. He's basically saying, I believe the Earth is spinning around the sun, but nobody can prove it. And that, my friends, is why I don't believe in current cosmology, and I actually think that the Earth is flat, stationary, and all the luminaries rotate above us. If you didn't know already, the U.S. government is releasing the truth in a lot of their patents and documents that they have on their website. CIA, NASA, doesn't really matter. They're kind of admitting the truth. Here's a list here of every year that a U.S. patent was released on how to control the weather. Feel free to search any of these patents up. Here's 3 documents from NASA admitting the Earth is flat and non-rotating. The DPS equations of motion use 4 assumptions that simplify the program while maintaining its fidelity for most maneuvers and applications, point mass modeling, non-turbulent atmosphere, zero-side forces, and a non-rotating Earth. This report documents the derivation and definition of a linear aircraft model for a rigid aircraft of constant mass flying over a flat, non-rotating Earth. Last one. The model frequently used is that of a flat, non-rotating Earth. But these new documents that I found last night on the CIA's website is gonna surprise you probably. Photographic observations of the spectral intensity of the firmament. The spectral brightness of the firmament along the alsocanter of the sun was observed. Here's a document, the color temperature of the firmament. Investigation on the zodiacal light, provisional results obtained by the observation of the Soviet expedition in Egypt of the diurnal firmament can attain up to 70%. They're admitting it. There is a hard, fast barrier above us, and it's not called the Van Allen belts, just like the science community is trying to perpetuate now. They're trying to say that there's an impenetrable barrier in the sky, but it's not the firmament. It's the Van Allen belt. No, it's the firmament. They tell you the truth in the patents, in the papers, in the documents. They just hope that you won't go reading them. Me, I'm gonna continue reading these patents and I'm gonna find the truth. And I'm gonna keep exposing it, just like I'm doing on my podcast. If you want to check it out, link tree in my bio. We talk about a lot of things that I could never talk about on here. You are definitely gonna find this a little bit odd if you critically think enough. So we all know the brightest object in the sky is the sun. Second would be the moon. And I don't know what you're thinking, but the third, I would think, should be a star, right? Like Sirius, really bright star in the sky, one of those. Definitely not a planet, because a planet is supposed to be a rock, and how could that be brighter than a sun that is emitting light, right? Venus. This is what they're trying to tell everybody, what Venus looks like, and you have to believe that the light is hitting this surface and reflecting back brighter than every other thing in the sky. I just don't get it. And let's talk. What is this? These are supposed to be the two of the same planets? Like, well, we're gonna keep going, but let me just show you a video of what Venus actually looks like through a telescope. Does that look like it's reflecting light? Third, Jupiter. Let's keep going. Mars, Mercury, and then Sirius. You have to believe that these rocks that are supposed to be orbiting us are all reflecting light back to us, which just doesn't even account for the inverse square law of light. If you look into that, every time you double the distance of a luminary becomes a fourth of the brightness, but don't mind that when we're talking about, then that's when emitting light. That's not reflecting light. Anyway, the same people that told you this makes sense produced this image for you. Yes, this is an actual image from NASA that they expected everybody to think was real. And unless you're new here, you should know, I don't believe in planets. Minus the T. That's why NASA says T minus. Take the T out of Satan. Spell NASA. But no. I don't believe in any planets at all. There's no planets in the sky. We're not on a planet. I think that every single person on this earth should remove that word from their vocabulary, honestly. We're on a plane, dude. A plane, an infinite plane that could go on forever for all we know if we were allowed to go past the Antarctic wall. But water suggests this. This is a really easy way to deduce in your head that the Earth's flat. The surface is 70% water. And you think water can do this, when we have laser experiments proving over hundreds of miles that water does not do this. Want to preface the next words that are going to come out of my mouth with this. This is going to sound crazy, but what if I told you the World Cup had attributes to it that actually suggested that the Earth is flat? I know what you're thinking. That is the most illogical bullshit I've ever heard in my entire life. Allow me to explain. Wasn't that they were kicking around a ball that suggested that the Earth was flat? It was the flight home. And for all the people that are seeing this that aren't familiar, let me give a little bit of context. There's a lot of emergency flight path landings that don't make sense if the Earth is a ball spinning around the sun or spinning at all. Take this flight for example. From Argentina to India, and they emergency landed in Amsterdam. Right on the line. For some reason, flights just make more sense on flat Earth. It's like the Earth's flat. But again, yeah, this one's pretty bad. This one's pretty bad for the heliosexuals. From Auckland to Los Angeles is where they emergency landed. This is what it looks like on the globe. They were trying to go to Lima, Peru. Instead of flying on the bottom side of the ball, they went thousands of miles above the equator. You look at it on the left. Now, let's relate this logic back to the World Cup flight home. Argentina landed in Rome with World Cup trophy. Argentina had a short layover at Rome's airport before continuing their flight to Buenos Aires. There's a little bit more information on the flight, and you'd think if these guys were flying from Doha to Buenos Aires, there's no way that they would go the opposite direction of where they were going, right? You're telling me these guys went the opposite direction? That's exactly what they're trying to say. They're literally... Every flight. flight paths, planes. It doesn't really matter. Once you get into the sky, it's a great proof that the ground below you isn't spinning. Take this plane right here, the SR-71. This thing's top speed is 2,200 miles an hour, meaning it goes 2,200 miles in 1 hour. How much curvature do you think is over 2,200 miles on a ball that has a circumference of 24,000? A pretty good amount of mileage, probably. Here, let me tell you exactly. This plane would have to drop 9.5 miles every 60 seconds. Meaning it would also have to drop 836 feet per second to stay at the same altitude if the Earth's surface were curved. Because think about it, it would fly off into space if this wasn't the case. Maybe the Earth is a level plane. Think about it. And if you want to think about more subjects other than this, check out my podcast. I've been getting a lot of messages from people saying, okay, Caleb, I get it. I've seen your videos. I've seen the evidence. The Earth is flat, and I understand that. But now they don't know how they're going to coexist with all the heliosexuals that surround them and their family and friends. And today I've got an answer for those people that can't coexist with the heliosexuals, and you feel the need to wake these people up or end up in an argument that gets so heated that they will not be willing to talk to you anymore. Have the answers. And a lot of people ask me, Caleb, is your family awake to flat Earth? Most of them, and the ones that aren't, again, are not willing to talk to me about the subject because I have so much knowledge around it, and they can't disprove me, so it makes them mad. But if you're serious about waking up your friends and family to the truth, all you're going to need is $3. This is the app you're going to need. Search these letters in this sequence in your app store or Play Store and buy it. Let's go over why you need it. So, under the images section, you'll find all of these where you can teach people exactly what they believe with their solar system. You can show people all of these images to wake them up. I get a lot of the images that I use from here. There's a question mark button within the app that literally leads you to all of these shadow banned videos on YouTube that you'll never find if you even go searching for them. They're all linked right here. All the questions that you have about flat Earth, all the answers are right here. Other reason to get the app is Dave links me right here, so if I were to ever get banned or anything, you know where to find me. Also on the app, it gives you great resources for books and other things that you can buy to educate yourself and your children. There's also an entire section on the app that links you to other flat earthers where you can message them and create group meetups and stuff like that. It's pretty awesome. Before you go downloading the app and then confidently telling all your friends and family the Earth is flat, make sure to use my referral code. Seriously, 64178. I'm trying to stay at the top of the leaderboard, guys. And always remember, there's no proof that we're on a spinning ellipsoid, oblate spheroid, pear, or whatever you want to believe.
The Earth is not flat!
The Earth is not a ball! Okay, I promise I'm not going to yell for the entire video like Joe does to make his points. I'm going to calmly talk over the points that Joe made and point out the fallacies. Stellanillion eclipses are a phenomenon that happens during a lunar eclipse where you can see both the sun and the moon above the horizon. This is obviously a proof that the Earth is not a ball because we're supposed to be in between the sun and the moon during a lunar eclipse. If you don't know how it works, we shouldn't be able to see them both. Similar to how we're seeing the sun and the moon during the same time during the day a lot of the times. Like, isn't it supposed to be on the other side of the ball, giving moonlight to... I don't know. Anyway, Joe's second proof that we are on a ball spinning around the sun going 4.5 billion miles a year, but none of the constellations are changing and Polaris is staying in the exact same spot is supposed to be seasons. Seasons is one of the worst arguments that the Earth is a ball. This is what you have to believe. The sun is 93 million miles away, and this is how the temperature of the Earth works when it's tilted. When on the flat Earth model, the sun just gets closer and farther away from the North Pole. So when the sun is over you, it's going to be summer. And when the sun is farther away on its most southern declination, it'll be winter in America. And it will be summer in Australia and the continents south of the equator. Here's another photo just for reference. Joe then goes on to say that you can see the curvature of the Earth from planes, guys. Why would you think that the Earth is flat? Obviously, Joe's very new to the argument here. Okay, guys. Neil deGrasse Tyson has went into multiple interviews claiming that nobody can see the curvature of the Earth from upwards of 120,000 feet because flat earthers started setting up cameras that work fisheye lenses upwards of 130,000, 120,000 feet, and the horizon stayed completely horizontal the entire way up. Look at NASA's images of the Earth. To which I would reply, here's a statement from Robert Simmons, a NASA data visual analyzer. It's photoshopped because it has to be. Sure you want to talk about NASA's images? Is it setting in yet? Joe even messes up enough to say that the images that NASA is producing are coming from the International Space Station. I'm not even going to reply to this. Here's a couple pictures of how horizontal our horizon is. And stop showing this picture to people. We don't believe the Earth is a disk out in space. We don't believe in space. The fact that eclipses are on a Saros cycle, which is approximately like every 18 years, 10, 11, or 12 days, suggests maybe the sky above us is like a clock. The sun creates a 24-hour day cycle, the moon creates a month. Oh, and all of our ancestors were flat earthers. They depicted it to be flat. Joe saw my video. For those of you who don't know, Joe here is a huge TikTok creator. 21 million followers. You've probably seen his videos before on the For You page. He made a video calling out flat earthers, saying, no. Lunar eclipses prove the Earth has curvature. Seasons suggest that the Earth is a ball. And I made my 3-minute response video replying. And somehow, through all the notifications that he gets, it actually got to him and he watched the video. You also say all of our ancestors were flat earthers. Yeah, you're figuring it out. You're getting it. All of our ancestors were flat earthers. None of them had cell phones, but they drew pretty much the exact same picture, with a flat Earth with a firmament over our heads. And then his next question, the dying question to prove the Earth is a ball. Eratosthenes. Eratosthenes is thought to have found the circumference of the Earth through sticks and shadows. But what a lot of people overlook is that the fact that the shadows were created could have also been because the sun is local and small. Did Eratosthenes never see that we have crepuscular rays? Like, this doesn't make sense if the sun is 93 million miles away, shouldn't all these light rays be coming straight? It's really this simple. And for the last 3 minutes of this video, I'm just going to provide a bunch of more proofs for Joe, hoping that he sees this reply. So, do you know that they're telling everybody that gravity holds all of our atmosphere? So gravity now can hold on to nitrogen and oxygen, and supposedly our atmosphere is being held with the spin of the Earth. That's why we don't spin under clouds, because if the Earth were spinning 1,000+ miles per hour, don't you think we should spin under the clouds because they're not connected to the Earth? No, they say that gravity is doing this. You can believe that, but I can't. The Globers are like, dude, tides. Tides prove the Earth's a ball, dude. Did you know the Earth has tidal nodes? These areas right here are where we have absolutely zero tides. I don't think that is possible on this. And if you could just go, Joe, please, go look up Neil deGrasse Tyson explaining tides and then think about tidal nodes, you'll get there. No, think about this, dude. The ISS is supposedly within low Earth orbit, not connected to the Earth again. We're doing this. And this, we're supposed to believe is just tagging along. Yes, you want to know about satellites, huh? You want to know about satellites next? Satelloons, more like. NASA admits to sending satellites into the air with helium balloons. You think that they could just float up to the point where they don't fall back down? We have thousands of satellites orbiting the Earth. Don't you think the whole Earth should be covered in satellite coverage? For a lot of people, the fact that I say that the Earth is flat, it drives them up the firmament itself. It drives them crazy. But they don't realize we say it for a reason. We've seen videos, we have pictures to back it, and more. This is from the Artemis return mission. Live streamed by NASA 10 days ago. Watch for yourself. If you think this is real, I just don't know.
Orion in a trajectory to exit distant retrograde orbit and head back toward the moon ahead of RPF today.
Oh, that was not good. Oh, you guys left it up too.
Just prior to that burn.
But he's always like, oh, the Earth's flat, Einstein, seriously? Here's a quote from Einstein saying that nobody can prove that the Earth is orbiting, spinning, or chasing the sun through terrestrial experiments. If the Earth is orbiting the sun at 66,616 miles an hour and going 4.5 million miles a year, 500,000 miles an hour through space, I think it would be easy to prove. NASA? They lie. Just think about it. Planes fly like they're flying over a flat stationary plane. Just think about it. If the Earth were spinning 1,000 miles per hour eastward, if a plane were flying south to north, don't they have to account for that to get to their destination? Think about it. Every single flight path from the southern hemisphere to the southern hemisphere crosses the equator. Into the northern hemisphere, thousands of miles. Obviously, from the first clip I showed, there is something going on with NASA. Not a space agency.
Not a space agency.
Just so you know, there is a plane that NASA owns that has the exact same dimension telescope as the Hubble telescope, supposedly. Maybe the Hubble telescope isn't orbiting the Earth at 17,500 miles an hour taking pictures. Maybe it's just on a plane that they take into high altitudes. Obviously a classic. Gotta show this one when we're talking NASA. Allow me to introduce you to Miroslav whatever. A Polish pilot who was the first Pole in space. A lot of people probably know where I'm going just based off of that sentence in and of itself, but let's continue. This guy was a graduate of military pilot school in Dublin. Hermance whatever was the second Intercosmos mission launched on June 27th, 1978. Again, he spent nearly 8 days in space carrying out scientific experiments and photographing Earth's surface. So the claim is that our buddy Miroslav whatever went to space for 8 days. So there is no way that this guy would come out and say that the Earth is flat, right?
Founder, czy Ziemia rzeczywiście jest kulą zawieszoną w kosmosie?
Jest płaska. Tak jak oczekują. Nie spodziewałem się do tego pytania, ale zapewniam pana, że jest płaska.
Generał Mirosław.
I assure you it's flat. Yeah. I can also assure you the Earth is flat and stationary. Look at this balloon, 120,000 feet. Horizon looking horizontal. Everybody's probably seen the interview of Buzz Aldrin with the little girl interviewing him, asking him about the moon landing and him admitting that it didn't happen. Well, his MK Ultra programming turned off again during another interview.
What was the scariest moment of the journey?
Scariest? It didn't happen. It could have been scary.
What is going on with all the people that they're claiming went to space years later saying that they didn't? What's going on with all that? You know, it's photos like this that really freak me out. Makes you wonder. There are adults walking around right now paying mortgages and things, car payments, everything, like living life that actually believe that this is floating around 1 million miles away from Earth in orbit, taking pictures. I just can't. For some reason, the last time I showed this picture, got taken down a bit. Weird how, like, if the sun is 93 million miles away and it's the only light source casting shadows, why are the shadows all having different angles? So it's like they're lights that are close and local and not the sun. Yeah, look right here. Yeah, look at that. Did you think that the center of the Earth was proven or something? Like, did you think that this? You think that was 100% a fact? Huh. Interesting. I'm going to present to you today that this, and this, and this are all just guesses, or more formally known as pseudoscience. I started researching. How do we know the center of the Earth? How do we know that it's made of iron and other contents that cause magnetism at the North and South Pole? The deepest hole within the U.S. is the Bertha Rogers gas well in Oklahoma at 32,000 feet, 6 miles deep. But the deepest hole known on the Earth is on the Kola Peninsula in Russia, near Murmansk. Talking 8 miles deep. Pretty far. Remember, the farthest that we've physically seen with our eyes is 8 miles. How deep's the crust is 6 to 40 miles. And they're claiming the core is 1,850. So immediately what you should be asking is, how do we know the rest? How do we know what the inside of the Earth looks like? Scientists rely on seismic waves, shock waves, generated by earthquakes and explosions. What they're telling you is they're looking at a graph going up and down on a seismometer, depending on the layer that it's going through as far as medium, and that figured out the rest. Wow. Your thing, though, keeps popping up every time you look at this. For some reason, they feel the need to defend the shape of the Earth constantly, but don't provide any proof. And by the way, whoever wrote this article, this is an error right here. That needs to be image. I don't know why you're saying photograph. It's admitted there's no photographs of the Earth as a whole. You may ask me, okay, smart guy, well then what's at the center of the Earth? I don't participate in pseudoscience, are you kidding me? I don't know what's at the center of the Earth. Or it could be on a topographical plane that goes on forever. Who knows if there's a core? Who's to say there is one? I don't know. By the way, as those guys were digging the 8 miles down, they were trying to guess what each layer was, and they were wrong every single time. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't remember learning about Auguste Piccard in history class. This guy was attaching metal steel balls to hydrogen balloons and seeing how high he could go in the sky. Literally. Super odd. He seemed to be a big influence on science in our history, but again, we don't really hear about him much. Maybe it's because he's a flat earther. As the first man to reach the stratosphere, he said, it seemed a flat disk with an upturned edge. Obviously, that quote right there should tell you that's why you're not hearing about him anymore. This guy is a flat earther. Anybody that's a flat earther is not allowed to be in the public eye. But you know what they do in the public eye? Tell us the truth. This is an artist rendition of what Auguste Piccard was doing when he went into the stratosphere, towards the firmament. And what I'm about to show you is a Hennessy commercial that was produced and posted for all of the public to see. This is called Revelation of Method. This is them showing you the truth to your face and then nobody saying your mind in the right frame of reference here before I play this clip of this commercial showing everybody the truth. This is what biblical cosmology looks like. There's a firmament here holding waters above, hence why the sky might be blue. And here's a bunch of our other ancestors' drawings of what they thought the shape of the Earth was. You'll see it happens over and over, the shape of the dome. But after you see this clip, let me know in the comments if you think that they're showing us the truth and everybody's just not realizing it.
In 1931, Auguste Piccard took his balloon to an altitude of nearly 52,000 feet. He reported that the Earth looked flat.
If you've been following my work, you know that was weird. I don't believe in this. I don't think that we're on an oblate spheroid. For all we know, the Earth could be flat. And unless you're going to start asking logical questions to deduce whether there's curvature or we're spinning, you're immediately going to ask me, why in the hell would they lie to us? Why would they lie and say that the Earth is a ball? I mean, these guys? Why would all the governments of all the world agree to lie to the human population that the Earth is a ball? In my opinion, to hide God. If we're on a ball, we came from a big bang. just so everybody's aware that does believe in God, the Big Bang doesn't include God. There's no God to the Big Bang. There's supposedly just an explosion and poof, we're all here, evolved from monkeys. That's the difference here. I used to be an atheist. I used to be a hardcore atheist. Like, yeah, we spawned from amoebas. Totally, yeah. Viruses are real. Totally. And then I figured out that the Earth was flat. And I figured out that there's a firmament above us. And the first thing that I asked was, if there's a firmament above my head, who put it there? Yes, people, we're talking about the firmament here. Yeah, obvious. Polaris sits at the top, hasn't moved for centuries. Yeah, sit right there. There's obviously a lot more motivation, though, for telling everybody that we're on a ball. Do you remember the Truman Show when he's in school and he tells his teacher that he wants to be an explorer, and the teacher tells him there's nowhere else to explore? We figured out the whole globe, but we've been everywhere. That's the thing. They're lying. They're lying about that, too. There's more land. Yeah, more resources. Past the Antarctic Wall. If you're not up to date, there's this thing called the Antarctic Treaty, like stopping everybody from leaving the Arctic Circle. The 60th south latitude. Third page, check the Antarctic Treaty. On the third page, it'll say you can't go past the 60th south latitude without special permission from the government. So if they keep us within this circle and tell us there's nothing more, they can inflate the prices on all of the food, all of the oil, and all of the water, and the rest, and just basically make us slaves. This is how the sun works. It's called the inverse square law of light. If you didn't know, light doesn't travel forever. The sun's not 93 million miles away. It's local. Here's like a bunch of experiments that we did in the past proving that the Earth is stationary and that the sky moves, guys. Nobody seeing these? Guys, this is really simple. They convinced everybody that the Bermuda Triangle is dangerous and scary, so that nobody would go sit out there during their launches. It's really simple. Once you realize the Earth is flat, you're gonna realize that there's intelligent design to this place. We have a God. Just so everybody is on the same page, modern day evolutionists are purporting to the entire populace that we spawned from amoebas. Yeah. We spawned from amoebas that turned into fish, turned into monkeys. My problem, as well as a lot of others, is simply this. If we spawned from amoebas and then came from fish that turned into lizards, that turned into monkeys, that turned into us, why do we still have fish? Why do we still have lizards? Why do we still have monkeys? Why'd they all get left behind? But this clip from Kent Hovind destroying Professor Dave on the idea that, again, we evolved from monkeys is pretty awesome. It should help clear things up. Check it out.
All these animals going back to a common ancestor. Do you believe you have a common ancestor with a strawberry, Dave? Yes. Okay, you're welcome to believe that. That's not science. That's a religion. Yes, it is science. Nobody's ever seen a strawberry. Nobody's ever seen a strawberry produce a non-strawberry. It's like a bitter strawberry.
That's not what evolution says happens. Nothing in evolution ever says that dogs produce non-dogs. Nowhere is that said. What does that have to do with anything?
Calm down. Let's take that statement. Nowhere does evolution say dogs produce non-dogs. Is an amoeba a dog? No. Just yes or no. Okay. Did the dog come from an amoeba? Come on, yes or no. Dogs come from an amoeba.
What does this have to do with anything?
You know,
He did not come from an amoeba. No, we did not come from an amoeba. What does that matter?
Well, the charts in the book show the amoeba turning into all the creatures, including the...
No, they don't. Show me a book that shows that. No book shows that. Show me. There it is. Anything coming from an amoeba.
There is so much more than just the pseudoscience of evolution that needs to be exposed, and I'm exposing it all on my podcast. Wait. 60 seconds of your time. Seriously, that's all I'm gonna need here. You know how they told us in school, Pythagoras, Copernicus, all these guys figured out that the Earth was a ball through sticks and shadows and other things, that everyone thought that the Earth was a ball? April 21st, 1900 says the Earth is round.
It is painful to read that Sir John Gorse, the head of the British Educational Department, is in serious trouble and has been threatened by Mr. Ebenezer Breach and other taxpayers of the city of Portsmouth in the Kingdom of England with prosecution under the Impostors Act. It seems that the schools of Portsmouth have been teaching the damnable and heretical doctrine that the Earth is a sphere. What? These guys were flat earthers? Ebenezer and his friends know, of course, that the Earth is as flat as a pancake. If you really sit down and think about it, think about the quadrillions of gallons of water in the ocean. Water doesn't act like that. Uh-oh. If you want more truth, check my bio. I want to make something really obvious by the end of this video. On the flat Earth model, which is 100% correct if you ask me, the zodiac works with it being fixed in the firmament, it's spinning around and us seeing it as the seasons come and go. And this is what they're saying is happening with the Earth. You know, not literally, but I just can't, I don't understand how the zodiacs are working if we're on this, orbiting the sun on a tilt, going 500,000 miles an hour through a space vacuum at like 4.5 billion miles a year, by the way, everyone, if you didn't know. Wake up! 4.5 billion miles a year we're going, and none of these are getting bigger or smaller or changing at all. They're staying in the exact same spots, sizes, shape, all of it. What's this? This is the Dendera Zodiac from 1802 from the Egyptians. Yeah, they drew the whole sky, and it hasn't changed at all. Over hundreds of years. Here's another one from our ancestors drawing the sky, and again, stayed the exact same. How does everyone believe that? But anyway, 1802 they drew that, and Polaris hasn't changed at all. If you didn't know, the Georgia Guidestones would have continued to prove this every single day. From a terrestrial location, they put a rock up and drilled a hole in it, and that hole stayed on Polaris every single day, every single night, but we're supposed to be on a tilt, processing, orbiting the sun, chasing it. The Earth's flat. The Earth's flat, we're not moving. Biblical cosmology, for everyone out there that's reading the Bible, biblical cosmology right here. You like the Quran?
You say some of us.
There you go, buddy. This is Egyptian cosmology. Just look up Egyptian cosmology. Go Google it. You'll get this. Does this look like a ball? This is the Earth being flat, and this is the firmament holding the stars within it, kind of like the Bible says, and like Quran, Bhagavad Gita, all the holy scriptures across the world say the Earth's flat for some reason. It's weird. I thought this was interesting. I found this recently. J.P. Morgan, millionaires don't use astrology, billionaires do. I wonder if that's why our ancestors were so obsessed with the sky as to draw it and make sure that everybody knew what was going on. The Dendera Zodiac is an ancient astronomical map that contains all the information necessary to calculate the journey of the Earth through one sign of the zodiac to another during the 25,920 years of the precessional cycle. As you may or may not be aware, flat earthers love to show the Guinness World Record for the farthest photo ever taken, 273.4 miles. That's a missing 9.4 miles between these two observer points. Just one more quick example. I've got more, but I'm just going to do two because I've shown plenty before. 190 miles between these 2 points, and we're still seeing basically the whole mountain. Just to put this in perspective, if the Earth is curving at a radius of 3,963 miles and has a circumference of 24,901 miles, there has to be constant curve, or this shape just doesn't make sense. So it has to be 8 inches per mile squared or something of the nature, right? Which leads me right into my next point. Have you heard this before?
8 inches per mile squared is not the valid way to measure Earth's curvature. If you understood math, you would immediately see that this squared on miles is totally out of place. That's because this is a parabolic approximation. This is for doing calculations with a parabola.
Our friend Dave here goes on to explain that this approximation was made by Samuel Robotham, a flat earther. He's not wrong. This was made by Samuel Robotham. Great guy, by the way. Great guy. Dave and every other Glober that said this is not wrong. But allow me to show you this video of this guy taking the time out of his day to compare mathematically all of the curvature models and see how different they are, and you might be surprised.
I've got the distances in miles because the equation is in inches and miles.
So I'll have the distances in miles here, and all of the drop distances I have written in feet. Don't get confused, even though it says inches here, inches are going to get pretty big as we go out into the distance, so I chose to show it in feet. If you're 1 mile away, the 8 inches per mile squared will give you 8 inches. And that comes out to 2/3 of a foot. Let's go nuts. Let's just go crazy. Let's take it out to 1,000 miles. At 1,000 miles, here's our estimate based on 8 inches per mile squared. And here are our actual values, depending on how we sliced it. I think you'll find that's still pretty decent. So here is a Google spreadsheet, and I will make this publicly available to anybody who wants to look at it. I'll put it down in the description.
Just to show you again. Just compare them side to side. Screenshot if you'd like. And again, the ears, 0.3% difference between them. You're not seeing curvature to the earth because, again, these oceans, quadrillions of gallons of water, are not convexing to the rotundity of a ball. The physics of water always lays level at the surface. The mainstream narrative of why the sun sets is because we're on a ball, right? We are falling backwards, eastward, 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, on average, every other place, 700 miles per hour in America, other places like that, you know what I'm saying? You get the point. We're falling backwards eastward. That's why the sun sets. It's then obfuscated by the curvature of the earth and claiming all these oceans are curving over a ball, quadrillions of gallons of water. That's not the point. That's not what I'm trying to get at today. This is what happens. So you can't see the sun anymore, apparently, because the sun goes down here and then fall backwards until we can see it again, okay? You get what I'm getting at. Then, can somebody explain why the sun doesn't continue to set in this video and why it seems to just kind of disappear into the soup of the atmosphere? Because the atmosphere is actually opaque and the sun eventually gets to a point where it can't push through anymore. Seriously, I've been seeing a lot of people getting hung up on the fact that the sun sets, dude. We can't see it anymore. That doesn't work on a flat earth model. We should be able to see it forever. No, again, study the word opaque in general. Just try to understand it. Light doesn't travel forever. The sun simply moves away from the viewer into the vanishing point, creating the illusion that it is moving down, setting / rising. Like these light posts, for example. As they get farther away, they're all the same size. They'll eventually converge with the horizon. If they kept going, you wouldn't be able to see all of them forever. This is just how perspective works on level surfaces. The sky ramps down, the ground ramps up to create a vanishing point. And you can zoom and expand this and see more. Thank heavens I've been accumulating all of these photos to prove that the Earth is a level surface over this time, for example. But dude, the sun is local and it's getting farther away. It would get smaller. Like, change size. Oh, that's weird. Great advice right here. Research flat Earth. It's me or these guys. It's me or these guys. There's no other choice. Yeah. You see that? That's duct tape. Subsonic, supersonic, Masonic. You may ask, why is this guy bringing that up? Just don't remember this. Seriously, something's going on here, guys. Share this video. Get it out to people. I'm shadow banned right now. I don't even hit the For You page anymore, but check out my podcast. If you want to hear more of my thoughts, check out my link tree. This is insane. No way. If I were to ask you, is this the remnants of a nuclear bomb? The mushroom cloud of a nuclear bomb? Or a pyrocumulus cloud? Nuclear bomb? Or pyrocumulus cloud? Last one. Nuclear bomb or pyrocumulus cloud. As you can tell by my demeanor, probably, all of these were pyrocumulus clouds. None of them were nuclear bombs, just to show you how similar they look. I'm going to show one more thing and then I'm done. You're going to have to check out my podcast
I obviously can't talk about all of this openly here without being censored. In 1986, Galen Windsor, a nuclear physicist, exposed the nuclear fear scam by licking a pile of highly radioactive uranium off the palm of his hand and ignited a chunk of plutonium into a shower of flaming dust to show how safe these materials were. Plutonium and uranium are told that they'll kill you if you go around them. This guy was eating them. The guy also drank reactor cooling pool water for fun and liked to go swimming in the pool to relax. The atomic bombs that allegedly dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki were a total... We'll just stop there as far as vocalizing, but seriously, something's going on with the narrative here. I'm not saying that Hiroshima and Nagasaki didn't happen, anything like that, seriously. The Earth isn't spinning at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator or any...
Alright. We had 4 hours. Probably did about 2 hours of painting this morning, which isn't bad. It's Saturday. It's a good day. So I moved a bunch of art upstairs and I had breakfast and made a beat. So all that was probably about 2 hours. You.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Shit, man. Chillin', man. How you doing?
Ain't shit chillin'. This motherfucker official, nigga, I got the shit.
You did? Bro, no lie, man. I meant to call you a couple days ago. I brought you up, sit down, need to talk to T and see if that shit went through. Yo, congratulations, dude. Damn.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I mean, it was a long, drawn out, crazy process. I ain't gonna hold you, but I wasn't laying down, though.
I know it.
Like, no.
I know it. Damn, that's what's up, bro.
But check the fuck shit, right? So I do my last walkthrough before the sign off, and the furnace was, I guess the automatic, I'm guessing, I'm assuming, the automatic feeder, for whatever reason, it was kept feeding water, so the furnace was overfilling with water, flooded the basement, water just coming out of the radiators and shit. So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this shit's crazy. So now, I'm moving 15,000 in escrow. They got 20 days to either clear that situation up, rather it be like, and then like the way it came down with the water and everything, it made my drop ceiling in the bathroom come down. So I'm thinking like, and I cut the water back on, did a little walkthrough when that shit was happening. I ain't seen nothing really squirting out anywhere. So I'm thinking how the water was just squirting out the radiator, like and running, wherever it was running through the pipes and shit, probably in the ceiling counter. I'm thinking that water just was just seeping on the drop ceiling, which made it collapse. I'm guessing, but either way, I could tell it's a simple fix for that. It was nothing major like that, but I'm holding $15 for 20 days. So they can get that shit together, and I gotta sign off on it once I'm comfortable with it. Or if they don't fix it, I get $15 and do it myself.
Well, that sounds like
but $15,000, I don't think they're gonna leave that on the table. So I think they're gonna handle that. Now, it's not $15,000 worth of a problem. When I was looking at the surface, I was looking at the furnace, I got it to drain out. I could tell that shit wasn't even serving. They just cut it on just to show that it ran, it worked, and it heated. So I think that shit was just running ever since they cut it on, and then that's how that shit played out. I'm assuming. Because I flooded my furnace at the other place, so I know how this should be looking, so I'm thinking that's the situation here. Yeah. So I think I just gotta really get it serviced and let them do whatever they need to do, and I think I'll be good to go.
Yeah, I flooded mine here, just doing the same thing, just trying to just flush the furnace out and then put the water levels back up, and I left the fucking water running, bro. And then that's like you say, next thing you know, there's water coming out all the fucking radiators. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, that shit had me bugging, but like you say, that's easy as fuck to do. It's an easy ass mistake to make. So, damn, yo, T, yo, congratulations, my nigga. Yo, 2024 about to be different, nigga. Yo, 2024 about to be different. Yo, that shit about to be different as fuck, bro. And so now, like I've been saying, man, my property in South Carolina, that's my goal for this year, is to get my shit up and running. And then I was even thinking about renting a property local and just renting me an apartment and renting my shit out for like 13.
Yeah, nigga, hell yeah. Hell motherfucker, yeah. And don't forget, man, I'm telling you, man, get that little patch of land, get on that little 4-stack, whatever they want. They're only gonna bump your shit 10 more thousand. That's just a little bit more acreage.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. I'm telling you, man, it's that land shit, they're not making no more. I'm trying to accumulate as much as I can while I'm living and push that shit on, man. If I left with some type of stability, what they did with it, while I'm gone, then fuck it. At least 1 minute, I did my part.
That's it. I gave y'all give everybody.
I can do for while I'm here. I gotta make it easier for them.
Yep. Give them a head start.
I brought them here, and they didn't ask to come here. So with that being said, it's only my natural right to make sure that they're okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, you doing it, bro. You doing it. Goddamn, they say you motherfucking motivate my ass to get on the goddamn ball.
Boy, I'm fucking late, but I'm about to take off this bitch. I'm about to make this shit like Monopoly, nigga. No bullshit. I'll probably get like 2 more before I get the single. But it's the plan, man. Every 10 months, I'm snatching something up. Every 10 months. Snatching something up. No bullshit. If the numbers make sense, we'll make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Make it happen.
Shit, that's what's up. You at the property now? You at the property now?